Okay, you should be able to hear me now. Hopefully this works. Is it working now? Can you hear me? Let's see here. There we go. Let's see. Oh, nope, not working. Oh, hold on. What is happening here? This. Why is that happening? Did YouTube, this is the one problem with YouTube. YouTube kind of sucks for this, huh? Let's do this one. Let's do this. Let's do this. It works now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So yeah, very weird. I don't know what's going on with this. Ever since I did that streamer collaboration thing, my mic for Discord or for OBS is just completely insane. So let me see if I can't copy paste this really quickly. Go like this. Go. Well, maybe this will work now. I don't know. Very strange, very strange. Don't know why that happened. But we're going to use a different mic. Hopefully that just makes it everything better here. But yeah, so somebody's question was, what's the difference between Warrior Rogue and Rogue Warrior? So the difference between Warrior Rogue and Rogue Warrior is always going to be opportunity cost, right? So opportunity cost with these particular bloods. So I'm running Warrior Rogue and I'm running it with Rogue 1. The reason I'm doing this is it is the easiest way to fully cap out all of your physical stats except for attack speed, right? So because of that, because you can cap out all your attack for attack speed, this opens up certain things with your passive options so that I don't have to run things like Blood Spray to get max crit, and that means I'm able to run Bastion and Dark Enchantment. However, the opportunity cost there is that I have literally 0 movement speed whatsoever. So that's always going to be a problem whenever you are, an open world and you're walking extremely slow. Whereas with Rogue Warrior, so if I go like this, you would run it with the Warrior 1, so you have the increased physical power. You can see I'm going to be overcapped on, I should be overcapped on some of these things. Let's see. Okay, so I'm missing weapon skill power with this. And so what ends up happening with that, because I'm missing weapon skill power with everything I have here, you would probably have to adjust what stats are on your weapons. So I have crit chance, crit power, that kind of thing. And you actually, with Rogue like this, you actually really want Rampage, in my opinion. Rampage is just super powerful. And so because of this, because we're missing that weapon skill power, we're missing 2 sources of it. That means we have to put weapon skill power on our weapon, which means we have to swap off physical crit chance. And if we swap off physical crit chance, you can then make up for the 16% loss by putting on Rampage and Blood Spray. But if you put on Rampage and Blood Spray, you then have to make some kind of opportunity cost here by like getting rid of. Are we getting rid of overpower and losing weapon charge? Are we getting rid of Bastion, and now we have no Bastion? Are we getting rid of Dark Enchantment? See what I'm saying? So you can kind of have to make that opportunity cost there where you're like, do we want to not run that? So me personally, I actually don't think Rogue Warrior with these effects is actually all that great personally. We're overcapped on this again because I would run weapon skill power on my spear, and that would even all of this out. But yeah, for me personally, I don't actually think that that's good. I think there's times when it's okay if you're just like, in that situation, what you're doing is you're playing for like your just overwhelming skill advantage over everybody else, which is not necessarily a bad thing if you're insanely good at the game. But the problem is all it takes is you're playing for, and really all you're getting from that. So let me do this real quick. Really all you're getting from that over Rogue Warrior, you are getting all the rogue stats here. So like you get the increased move speed. You do get that little 8% increased move speed, which is, or 10% anyway with the tier 5. You get a little 10% move speed, which is nice. And then you get the combination of like your veil cooldown rate and like your next attack is a guaranteed crit after veiling, right? You get that from this. Oh, sorry, I keep going to the attributes page. And then so you get all those effects, right? But you're missing out. I just don't see how it's worth running that over and not having Bastion and Dark Enchantment. I don't really see how it's worth doing that, if that makes sense. So for me, like I don't see why I would want that. However, I will say one thing. One of my favorite passives right now in the game is Rampage. This is such a good passive overall if you're running physical crit. So I'm going to put it on. I'm going to be overcapped on physical crit. Right here, I'm overcapped by one source. But just to give you an idea here, one reason I like it so much is because when you get that crit, you get that 12% attack speed boost that goes over cap, right? So if you were running it on like, say, like Rogue Brute or something, or Brute Rogue, you get that crit and you just are suddenly attacking way faster, right? So I have no attack speed in my build. I do have attack speed in my weapon, but I don't have attack speed like inside my stats for my build. And yet I'm still attacking this fast whenever I crit, which is pretty solid. And then if we go Rogue Brute like this, swap it up just a little bit here. We have crit chance. We're a little bit overcapped on crit chance. Let me swap off and go to, whoops. Swap off and go to this right here. Looks like the werewolf. Now we are capped on these, and we have like a decent amount of weapon skill power and not all that much physical crit power. But the trade-off is just absolutely really fast attack speed, and you get an additional boost from this. And so you can imagine the idea here is you're just pressuring really hard with a high attack speed, right? And if you're running like Power Surge with bonus attack speed, what is going on? Oh man, hold on, let me see here. Let's do this. You should be able to hear the game now. If you can't, I don't know what's going on. So here we go. Let's try this. There we go. It should be good here. I don't know what's going on with OBS right now. If you can't hear that, I am sorry, but I don't know what they're doing. So there we go. Yeah, so the idea here, we're getting a bunch of attack speed on all of this with every single thing here, right? So you get a combination of everything going on. Okay. So, okay. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know. I mentioned this earlier, like right when I first started it. Ever since that creator stream we did, my OBS, every one of the settings that was working is just no longer working. And every time I've like messed with it, it's just a surprise with what's not going to be working this time. So I've been trying to figure some other stuff out with multi-sound, some multi-track record things where you're recording on different tracks, which is nice, but also, yeah, you know, growing pains. Okay, there's all kinds of issues here. I'm not really sure what is going on with it. So, but yeah, okay. Hopefully that works. Okay. Hey, what's up, Mr. Walla Walla or Wallala? Okay. So the question was, what's the difference between like Rogue Brute, Brute Rogue, and Warrior Rogue, Rogue Warrior, that kind of thing, right? So we talked about opportunity cost. So the biggest ones, the easiest one for me to describe, or like the whoops, that was not the thing. The biggest one for me is between Warrior Rogue. It's pretty simple to make that decision, in my opinion. You're giving up, essentially, if you're going Rogue Warrior for max physical damage, max physical stats, you are giving up. Oh, we have age. There we go. If you're going Warrior Rogue, you're giving up move speed in exchange for being able to run Bastion Dark Enchantment to have your stats capped out. And if you're running Rogue Warrior, you're giving up Bastion and or Dark Enchantment in order to have, you have Blood Spray, but in order to get more movement speed and the other passive effects from Rogue Blood, like increased movement speed whenever you kill something, or increased Veil cooldown, guaranteed crit after dashing, etc., etc., etc. So, so for me, I personally think that this right here is the better of the two overall, because I don't think 10% move speed is worth sacrificing Bastion and Dark Enchantment for, because if you're going Glass Cannon physical, you're just going to explode, and having the ability to survive explode those giant burst situations with Bastion and Dark Enchantment, I think that's just worth, or that's better than 10% move speed. Okay. Me personally, that's what's going on. And the other thing is too is you can actually make up for that loss in move speed by running things like this. So this is another build I was running. I mentioned this in one of my videos recently. Yeah, John. Eventually, I'm planning on doing a new wipe tonight. I'm gonna see. I might be hopping on a fresh wipe in just a little bit here. Not maybe. I don't know if it's gonna be fresh or if it's gonna be like a established server, just whatever server I can find that I haven't played on, just to mess around for a little bit. Um, but yeah. So the thing about the movement speed thing, right? We have no bonus movement speed here. Is Brute Corrupted 3? Yeah, Brute Corrupted 3 is a absolutely insane blood. We'll get to that in just a second, actually. Let me finish my thought on this. So Warrior Rogue, you can make up for lack of movement speed by running things like Lightning Curtain with movement speed. You can run it with Mistrance, right, to just get a gigantic burst of movement, right? That giant gap close or gap gain, right? Or creating space. Combining with all these things, you can use that really easily to make up for the lack of movement speed. In my opinion, I think that's probably better overall. And then I understand chilling in arena, nice, but the actual server con is top tier. Yeah, we will be doing that, John, for sure. We will be doing that for sure. I found you on YouTube and watching your stuff and listening while playing. I'm doing a freeze build for PvP. Yeah, freeze builds are amazing for PvP. Right? Very, very, very strong. Okay, so to get to Brute Blood Corrupted, we'll stay on Brute Blood for a second here. So it was asked, what's the difference between like Rogue, Brute, Rogue? So Brute Rogue right now is one of the most insane things in the game right now. You do, whoops, what am I doing? I'm talking about Brute Rogue. There we go. It's one of the craziest thing in the game right now. The reason why is you can run it with movement speed on the Rogue if you want to, or you can just run it with the physical crit chance and crit damage. Brute Blood is just hilariously tanky to the point that, because it gives you all the other stats, it gives you physical power, gives you life leech, damage reduction, bonus max health, and the parry is just so strong right now. And so essentially what you do with this blood combo with Brute Rogue or Brute Warrior, depending on whichever one you want to play, what you're doing is you're basically just playing your cooldowns to deal with whatever they're doing, and then your goal is to basically have everyone burn their cooldowns and then walk at someone and just do this. I mean, look how much damage I'm doing to this thing. It's so dumb. And by the way, I don't even have optimized passives. My stats are probably weird as anything right now. Like yeah, they're pretty good, you know. I could probably change up a few things in my passes, but I literally just walk at people and hit them like this, right? Or you do like put an axe on as well for a gap close, which is really good. Like this, right? And so the idea is you just walk at people with 1 billion HP and hit them with a great sword or whatever weapon you want and just chunk them for 1 million damage. And here's the thing, is you're also not even really giving up damage otherwise. Like, I'm still going to crit this guy for 136, right? My greatsword Q. Crazy. And then the side that I do Rogue Brute personally. I'm running Brute Blood. I run it on the Rogue Brute side. And the difference there is you sacrifice the tankiness for, like, all the tankiness, all that kind of stuff for more movement speed. And you can have more well-rounded stats, specifically, like physical stats. So you can have a little bit more movement speed. You actually can replace some of these things. Like I would get rid of this and run like Turbulent Velocity if you wanted to. Have a little bit more on the movement speed side. You could also put weapon skill power on your weapons, right? So if I swap to like this, I'm maxed out. You could put some more weapon skill power on there in exchange for, I guess, probably crit power if you wanted to. But yeah, so Rogue Brute gives you a little bit more movement speed, a little more flexibility on what you're picking. And the other thing with Rogue or with Brute Blood is you don't have to run Dark Enchantment. So it gives you another thing that you can put on, right? You can put another thing on. If you really want to, you could double up on move speed. You could run Sanguine Mastery to get more boosted blood effects, that kind of thing. But yeah. Okay, and now we will get to the most ridiculous thing in the entire game. I mean, this is just... What is this actually? Sorry. Brute, Corrupted 3. There we go. Okay. Brute Corrupted 3, better for survivability and spells, while Rogue Brute is for crits and move speed. So, Rogue Brute, I mean, Corrupted is the whole thing with, John, hey, look, can you choose somebody? to your great content. I really appreciate your skill combined to all the fresh web stuff. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, John. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, okay, so Brute Corrupted. Corrupted Blood is so ridiculous right now. I will say, and it's still insanely strong in open world as well. The only thing in open world that is a little kind of is a weird thing to get used to is that the ghosts that summon from this, if I can summon something, I'm literally just not summoning anything. Not have it on. It's just not summoning any ghosts. I guess there we go. So that right there won't hit mobs, so it can fly through mobs and hit you, which is kind of weird to get used to in open world. But the thing, what you're sacrificing for Corrupted Blood is you're obviously not getting huge amounts of physical stats. Like you're not getting like insane physical stats like crit damage, crit, all that kind of stuff from Rogue or from Warrior. But what you're sacrificing from that, you're getting 3 sources of movement speed. Like I'm capped on attack speed. 3 sources of movement speed, which means you can very easily cap your movement speed or almost cap your movement speed by doing that. I mean, really just running movement speed on like a weapon, right? You would just completely max out your movement speed. Do I even movement speed on a weapon right now? Cap out your movement speed immediately with that, and then you also get 2.5 or 2-ish sources of attack speed. It's about 2.5 sources of attack speed as well, which is just huge. So those like that right there combined with Brute Blood. So I'm not running any attack speed in like anywhere in my build from that. I have attack speed on my weapon. You can see here I'm 11% overcap, right? So I could just not run attack speed on a weapon like this. I have no attack speed on my spear, and yet I'm still attacking this fast. Right? You have Blood Rage, Jewel. I mean, just that's crazy. It's so crazy. And then finally, the thing that just caps off Corrupted Blood that just makes it absolutely absurd is the tier 4 thing there that says you can spell and weapon charge gain. Just completely ridiculous that you get that much weapon and charge gain from this. For some, I don't understand why Corrupted gives you more spell and weapon charges than like Scholar and or Warrior. I don't get why this 1 blood gives more than that. I get why this, oh, you have the shadow, that whole thing. So if you don't, or if you aren't aware, this right here is just basically the most absurdly annoying combination in the game right now. Is Corrupted Blood with double counters. It is actually still crazy strong in open world if you know how to play it well. But the reason why it's so strong is if I'm running it with Brute Blood, I'm ultra tanky, right? And the thing which you run it with Phantasm, so that you get Phantasm stacks, right? So we're at 9 Phantasm stacks there. And let's see, do I have any other Phantasm? Just wait for this to charge up. And you get max Phantasm stacks, which is another 12 charge gain. So I use a counter, and I'm getting 32 charges from a single spell, right? So every 3.5 or whatever spells, you're getting a spell reset. And then on your weapon side, you generally run it, if you're not running it with Warrior, that is really good. But the other thing is you run it with, you're not running it with Warrior, you're running it with Overpower. So then winning 26 charges from that, it's just absolutely crazy. I mean, that's just completely insane, getting 26 from that. And the idea is you run it with Mistrance. You can proc your own counters. You get resets. The resets give you more spell charges, right? Now we're charged. We get that again. We counter here, and then I use that ghost to trigger my counter and do more resets. So that's where it gets really insane. And the thing with Brute Blood's just an amazing standalone blood. Makes you extremely tanky, HP, parry, that kind of thing. So all in all, it's just super, super difficult. It's super powerful. This is a very strong thing. You don't have to run it with double counter either. Like, it's even good just running it whatever. I will say it does take a little bit of skill to know how to like maneuver and navigate everything and know what's going to happen to you. And also, if you can track cooldowns really well and you get used to like the pacing of the cooldown resets, that's whenever you can really start seeing it go crazy. Okay, and then Touch Me said, hey, thoughts on Drac Corrupted? Drac Corrupted is insane. Crazy thing. Especially, again, you have to watch out for the ghosts because you're likely not running it with like double defense. And you're also probably going to be running it with like multicast things like Void or whatever. So you're spamming voids, which means you have another chance to trigger the ghost. So you do have to pay attention to the ghost that's coming. Oh, there's a ghost right there. We have to dodge those ghosts, right? So you do have to pay attention to that. However, I feel like we're summoning that. However, overall, you just have crazy movement speed. I will say this: Drac Cryptid. The thing about Drac Cryptid to always pay attention to, this is kind of the case with any caster thing, is you're not going to be super tanky, so you will want to run it with Bastion and Bastion Dark. Yeah, I mean it's insanely powerful. So I probably would even consider running it with double offense, for example, like the Polarity Shift and Void or something. Just do Frostbat Void. Frostbat Void. This is a insane combo right now. You go like this, right? So if somebody is, I don't have a. Let's see, this. So the idea is you would go like this, right? You freeze somebody, right? And you can go like this. Right, I don't have all the passive set up for this, but you can get the idea where you're kind of chaining the freezes into the voids. And they're like getting perma-frozen while also taking void damage. So that's kind of a ridiculous combo right now. It's just so disgusting. Is it wrong to feel like Dread Armor got nerfed? It's actually way better now, surprisingly. Reason why is it gives you a full source of physical power if you do the whole 4 pieces. And then weapon skill, weapon cooldown, or weapon skill power and weapon cooldown rate are both super powerful. But on physical builds, generally this is going to be the best one, just because so much of the game revolves around veil attacks, and just having a 30% bonus damage to veil attacks is really good. And especially for Warrior Blood, also pretty cool. Yeah, so all in all, this is one of the only ways you can cap physical power on physical builds. So this is just very, very strong armor overall. Are you gonna play a fresh wipe full gameplay? I'm not playing a full fresh wipe right now. That would be completely wild. That's like 12 hours of gameplay. So, but I will be playing. I'm probably gonna hop on a server to do like an established server and kind of just see what's going on. You know, who knows? See what's going on with that. See if I have some fun on it. It could be pretty fun. Brutal permadeath run. So I've done permadeath. Brutal. I did an extended one. It was called, I think it was like Nightbane or something. It was an EU server, and it was a permadeath brutal, permadeath brutal PVE, but it was like double brutal. So everything did, instead of bonus like 40% damage, it was like bonus 100% damage. And I got all the way to Maja. I beat Maja. It took me forever, but I beat Maja. And after seeing what Maja was like, I was like, I'm good on this. I will not be doing this anymore. I don't honestly. I enjoy brutal sparingly. I enjoy it if I'm playing a no wipe server. I actually do like a 1x no wipe. If I'm playing for the long haul, I enjoy brutal. Otherwise, I don't enjoy brutal all that much because it just slows down progression so much. And generally, the goal for me is kind of like running through progression as fast as you can to find people, fight them in it. I like brutal in theory, though. I do like brutal in theory. Some people hate it. I don't necessarily hate it. I just don't enjoy it for fast wipes. Let's see. How to play against this in open world. Very mid player here. Barely able to swap your numbers. So you're talking about, I think you were talking about Corrupted Blood and whatnot. Corrupted Blood is just crazy overall. I mean, honest, or maybe you're talking about like Frostbat Void. Void is, in my opinion, broken at the moment with all of this, the way it's everything else in the game that's making Void broken, but like it's kind of like all culminating into like everything that you get from spell stats. So from like everything you get from spell stats like this, there we go, right? And then we go this right here, and then I guess I could swap this up if I want to. Let's go like this. So if we want to enchantment. So if you want to do something really crazy, this right here is pretty wild. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to put Chill Weave on because Chill Weave is completely busted as well. And then we'll do this. Okay, and then we'll do Chill Coating. Why not? Might as well just make it all chill, right? And so I'm overcapped here because I don't have the right stats on this weapon, but that's okay. We have insane spell power, and so the idea, what makes this so powerful right now, spells and this kind of thing. You go like this. So I'm going to showcase what this looks like. So he's frozen, and check this out. Right. So I didn't have everything. I'll do it the right way. I'm being lazy right now. Let me do it the right way. So you go like this, you apply chill, you freeze somebody, right? You go like this, right? And you just combo them like this, and suddenly all of their health is gone, right? They just died. It's just the dumbest thing ever. So that's pretty crazy. Corrupted double counter. The way you counter that in open world, this is how you counter corrupted double counter in open. Right here. Okay. There you go. They will despise you for this, but this is how you do it. Right here. You can probably run it with this. And just like that, we are in full-blown rage territory. And the reason this is so good, you just do, you run Drac Scholar 2 or Drac Scholar 3, whatever. You have full maxed out spell stats. They counter all they want. It doesn't really matter because you go like this, and you cancel them out of their counter with a Ball Lightning recast and do 154 damage while you're at it. And then the other thing, while that's on cooldown, well, hey, guess what? You have 2 Voids to spam on their counter as well. And now they're going to be just raging, and they're going to wonder why their corrupted double counter build isn't working anymore, and it's just because of that. So that's how you counter that. And if you don't want to run double offense, then you could just run something like Bloodright as well. So whenever they get on top of you or they attack you, you can counter, get away, and then you can spam with your Ball Lightning and just make them extremely angry. So there you go. That is how you'd want to do it. And then also use Reaper, so whenever they finally decide to get near you and attack you, just knock them away. Is it too soon to start? Let me see here. Jimmy, do you think you can run a single art mace at endgame? Like, only artifact mace at endgame? I wouldn't want to. I'd probably do it with Frostbat, though. I'd probably do, like, this and then Frostbat. And honestly, just go double offensive, with Void or like Ice Nova or something. Just run it that way, and then I don't even have a mace on my thing. I almost never run mace. But yeah, then you just Hand of Winter. Let's see here. Be 2 through 8, I think. So it'd be like that or whatever, and then you're just kind of going like, right? And then I'm running the wrong thing here. Let's go this. Yeah, you could probably do something like this. Right, and you go like, right, and just do 8 trillion damage from a single base E. So, okay, let's see here. Double counter. Yeah, I've been playing Void myself to have a chance against double counter. Yeah, Void's the way to do it. Well, possible to start dreaming of the possibilities of the next update could bring. Maybe soon. I would imagine some kind of like, if they do one more update for this game, I would imagine something. I can see it down here. I honestly think it's just going to be like Hallowed Mountains, personally, because the reason why is the only shard necklace that's not in the game is the blue one, is a chill one, right? You have all shard necklaces except for chill, frost magic. And if Hallowed Mountains, this has kind of just been sitting here forever. So chill, Hallowed Mountains, frost boss, blah, blah, blah. That's why I think it'd probably be there. That's my guess. What's the most effective, lowest skill build? I mean, honestly, probably this right here, and running Dracula and Scholar with resets with like a Bloodright and a Void, because Void is just so ridiculously powerful right now, that you can just absolutely delete everything that's happening around you. Just hit through counters and it does 1,000,000 damage. That's what I would suggest. Is just use double Void on, Void and some kind of defensive ability. It's very easy to get value from. What's the best blood to beat Dracula? Looking for a spell build? Keep dying phase 2. The best build to beat Dracula with a spell build. You'd want at least 1 defensive ability. Let me see. Phase 2. Honestly, Frost Barrier and Chaos Volley. That's what I would run. So whenever he does his little 4 attacks, his little 4 weapon attacks, you can Frost Barrier that entire chain, and it will block all 4 of them. And then you just hit him with a Chaos Volley, and if you're, max spell power, let's see, max spell power like this, you're just, and they are critting, you're just going to do, 1,000,000,000 damage that way. I don't really have the best. This, and then maybe, there you go. That's probably good. So I'd probably do like something like this with like Renewing Flames, Chaos Kindling. I like to do Flowing Sorcery. You don't have to. I just really like the... Sorry, not Flowing Sorcery. I had the wrong thing. Spiritual Infusion. for increased healing and increased spell power to weakened enemies. So the idea is you're like trying to hit him with weaken, and then you do, you know, 300 and so 300 and whatever 50 damage from 2 of those. It's very, very powerful. And then, like I said, use Frost Barrier to just block all of his 4 attacks. And then otherwise, you're just going to be hiding him as much as you possibly can. Let's see. So yeah, it would be, you could do like a crossbow from long range. You can use Siren's Wail, might be super nice because you don't actually, he will come at you pretty often, but if you keep him at this range, you can like cue him to apply the weaken, right? And then hit him with huge chaos volleys, right? The other thing to learn whenever you're learning Dracula and other bosses is really just to learn to use things like pistols. Pistols, in that weapon tier list video for PvE stuff I mentioned, pistols and daggers are like the 2 best PvE stuff in the entire game, and I mentioned that for a reason. Pistols are just absolutely absurd because of this. Being the iframe like that just makes it so easy to dodge things. So like he's about to hit you with something and you just iframe out of the way. And other than that, brutal, or all, as with all boss fights, it really just comes down to learning the mechanics and understanding what it does. Here's the thing: if you're panicking trying to get your spells off, and you're panicking trying to pace your weapon skills, and you're panicking trying to dodge all of this stuff, a lot of times it takes a long time to learn the fight. That's what I used to say back when I was doing boss guides a while ago. I'll probably do some more at some point. If you're learning a fight and you're finding it really difficult, a lot of times you can be panicking because you're like, oh, I use this ability, and you miss the timing on your shield, and then like it comes to the end, and then he hits you anyway, right? Or maybe you're throwing spells out and you have to cancel them early, and you don't really get to use the spell, or maybe you pistol you at the wrong time, whatever. So if you're finding that to be the case, just go into the fight and go like this. Just walk around the enemy. Just walk around the enemy. And watch what he's doing and commit the fight to memory. Commit all of his windups. Commit all of his attacks to memory. And so you're like, oh, I know what that is. And you just do the thing. So that's kind of what I would suggest on that. And then generally the rule for bossing in the hard boss fights is keep your distance and spam. But certain bosses don't let you do that. Dracula, Adam, those are kind of 2 of those bosses. And Megara. Those 3 don't really let you do that. But yeah. All right, let's see. I was trying a funny build with Arctic Storm into Mace E, into Q, and I was hitting for 300 non-crit with crit close to 520. That is a ridiculous thing. I will say, is that PvE? Because I could definitely see that PvE. On PvP, I think Bastion kind of ruins that somewhat. But, I mean, you're still going to hit for insane damage with that, for sure. Just saying adding a pirate faction would make sense. The only difference is that pirates have a taste for rum and vampires taste for... Yeah, pirate faction would be pretty cool. I think I mentioned this in one of my videos a while ago. It's how cool it would be to have like an island over here off the coast of Silverlight. I think that'd be kind of cool to have like a pirate island off the coast of Silverlight. That'd be super, super fun to do that. So to basically have... Let's see here. Go. Have a pirate island off the coast of Silverlight. I think would be super fun to mess around with, and to make it so you can only access it by bat form. Would be pretty cool. What's server fresh wipe? I don't know yet. I saw one that was like a couple days old. There's a few that I've been looking at. I keep getting caught by Slasher E, Spear Q. Any tips? I'm sure it's different in top tier play, but Spear Q feels so oppressive with mid to low, or to low high tier players. Spear Q is always really, really good. The thing about PvP, learning PvP, the thing about learning PvP is a big burden of knowledge in this game is understanding how everything works together. So whenever you are learning, things still surprise you, right? So like seeing what's happening or seeing what happens to you, it will still kind of surprise you. It will catch you off guard. So like, I don't know where someone just does this, right? I don't know where somebody just hits you with whatever. So I can, but the more you play, the more you will understand what's possible, right? Like that. Oh, do it again. Why not? Oh, we missed. He has ult still. I got him. Okay. I was just stat checking at the end there. So yeah. So you, the more you play, the less surprised you'll be. I did not mean to press that button. I roll away here. The more you play, the less surprised you'll be, and the less surprised you are, the more you know what like is possible, and you also know what people can do. Oh, I missed. What's it? I don't even know what his blood is. There it is. Go, and do I die to the bomb? No, okay. Oh, I'm using axes, didn't mean to. And we're gonna space. So he heard me stealth, and so immediately he says, oh, he's doing that. This. Oops, I should not have procced that. Oh, I missed. I'm using greatsword too much. And we will hit him with this. There we go. Okay. All right. So painting. Okay. So painting against Drac is pointless. You don't really lose anything if you die against him. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong against that, or wrong for that. Oh, I meant to slash or E. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's okay. We have this. Oops. I'm missing. I missed so many hits there. That's so bad. Oh, that's funny. I need to put my whip back on to get really annoying. Oh, he called me out. All right, so he's catching on, so I had to change it up. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm very dead. All right, let me swap that up to whip real quick. I've been putting whip back on my bar, strangely. It's unfortunate. Okay, let's go. And sorry, 1 second, guys. We'll get. He's gonna panic ult soon. There we go. I got him. Okay. Okay. Really quick. Sorry about that. Does Bastion have 100% uptime? Yes, it does. For some dumb reason. Why don't you make best jewel perks for PvE instead of PvE? I already have that video recorded, and it is yeah, I already have that video recorded, and it is gonna be rendering tonight. So, imagine having a chain of islands accessible by a single boat. Yeah, that'd be super cool, dude. I would love that. Which server's wiping? I'm not sure what's wiping. If anything is wiping, there's just a server I saw that was like not that old, so I'm kind of using that. I was planning on doing that one, but I'm not 100% sure what the name of the thing was. EURNA, I am NA. Your channel is my guide to V-Rising PvP. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you're. Hopefully, it's helpful, and there's going to be more coming soon. After this, there's going to be more to come. This is way too high level for me, lol. Yeah, we have. There's a lot of stuff. High level PvP in this game is absolutely amazing. It's one of those things where once you learn it, it's hard to just ever go back. It is truly amazing. Some of my favorite gameplay of any game ever. Why do I feel like Merc Charge is slightly less meta now? It's still really super strong, especially for team engagements. It just doesn't have the insane amount of combo potential that you used to be able to do. So that's kind of what the issue is going on there. And also, other spells are just hit so much harder now. I've been running Wisdom Dance since 1.0, though, and I just kind of always run it. I love it so much, so that's why I'm running it. I'm an FPS player all my life, 300 hours, all achievements, only playing PvP. Haven't prepared me for all the invis into chain CT game. Yeah, I'm a big FPS guy as well, Eska. I played, but the thing is, I started one of my first real like competitive FPS games was Guns the Duel, which is technically a third-person game. Oh, he's gonna ult me. Ugh! I just made so many cooldowns there. That was too. I don't know why he didn't ult me there. Guess he wasn't tracking my cooldowns. I'm gonna tank that so I have my dash up still. That's why. Oh, I forgot he has dancers. Get that, get him away. Run away! Dude. There we go. Okay. Guns the Duel, Guns the Duel. Yes, I played Guns the Duel like crazy. Dude, I love Guns, Dragon Tears. Guns was amazing. It was so good, learning a K-style. That was one of my first real, like, actually hyper competitive-y, difficult mechanically games that I ever played. That and Super Smash Bros. Melee. So both those games, we're gonna mess up here. Both those games were just training me a lot to get really good yeah, trained me a lot to get good with mechanics on these types of games. Whoa, he had stun up. You're not gonna hit me with that. Uh-oh. That's not good. Ooh. He's running. I just realized he was running Veil of Storms. I was wondering how he stunned me, and I was like, oh wait, duh. Okay, I gotta get off this stupid dash. What am I doing? This thing. Okay, time to rage even more. Okay, sorry. What servers are opening? Yeah, it's a duo server, I think. Wait till this channel grows so large, Timmy will never be able to read his chat. Lol. Well, that would be cool. I would love to be able to do this full time. That'd be super fun, but you know how it is. When playing open world, I feel the skill ceiling of this game is too high, hard to catch up non-veteran players. It is super high, but the big one is just use caster builds. It will close the gap quite a lot. That's a big thing that's changed in this patch specifically. Caster builds have evened the skill gap quite a bit. Like, if you can't weapon swap 8 weapons, it doesn't really matter if your Void hits for 150 damage and you can just use 2 of them, right? That's just how it is. So give caster builds a little bit more of a try, and you should be able to get used to it. I've been learning a lot from watching your gameplay, but this game has such a learning curve. It just feels impossible to get better sometimes. Yeah, it can be very daunting, especially if you meet somebody who has 2,000 hours in the game, and you just don't know what to do, you know? It can be super difficult to know. Ooh, that was sick, actually. We're gonna pop this. Ooh. I keep accidentally doubling that. Ooh. I'm not paying attention to my my weapon recasts. I just thought I got him there, but whoops. Alright, we're just gonna use whip because whip OP. Oh, we're not gonna use whip because I missed. There. Okay. All right. Love guns so much. It was amazing. Frost Dash best dash right now, with the exception of Frost Dash. I would say Frost Dash open world, no jewels is probably better. I think Veil Illusion's better personally. It's just insane right now. Phantasm is just unbelievable. Timmy, when the gun Steam releases comes out, can we expect some content surrounding that game? Coda, maybe. Imagine, dude, play some Iji guns, IJJI again. Oh, this is the same guy. So you play Iji guns or whatever. Yeah, here you go. Go fight each other. Oh, let me see. So I'm just gonna talk to you guys real quick. Sorry. Okay. Yes, it would be super fun to play some more guns. It's been so long. My hands are so old, so boomer right now. We have one thing in common. We like Greatsword too much. Greatsword's very strong. Hi, Timmy. I completed 2 PvE runs and really want to try PvP. Any recommendations on how best to get into it? Okay. First, you have to know what the weapons do. Second, so I have guides, or I have a bunch of videos talking about like how to begin learning PvP. Weapon swapping specifically. There's going to be another one coming out fairly soon talking about cooldown management, which is a huge part of this game. Absolutely enormous part of this game is cooldown management. Knowing how to do that well is literally... So cooldown management and veil attacks can let someone like me, who's been playing this game for way too long, beat new players with literally out using my weapon. Or just using a weapon with no spells, like a single weapon. There have been times with cooldown management. There have literally been... I mean, this sounds insane. You will probably not believe me when I say this. There have been times when I've beaten people by literally not pressing a WASD key. Okay? I'm just going to say that again. There have been times I beat people by not pressing a WASD key, not moving. I literally just stood here shooting at people. And when they got close, I just pressed space. I turn around and hit them, and then I spaced back the other way. Use counters, use this to move for movement, use whip cues for movement. That's the level of insane that kind of stuff happens. So just definitely, there's a lot out there. So in terms of starting, first start with, at the very least, 2 weapons, preferably 4. And then I would recommend running a defensive ability, like Bloodright, something really honest or... when I say honest, I mean something that is not hard to wrap your head around. You knowing exactly when to use your Frost Barrier and get the recast, and that you can stun people out of counters and stuff. It's not hard to understand, but whenever you're first learning and you're overwhelmed with the mechanics, it's easier just to be like, oh, I'm taking damage, press my button, right? And then you could also do a buff spell, like Blood Rage or Power Surge. Preferably for me, if you're just purely trying to get better overall, this is the build I would run right here, these 3 spells. So you don't have to worry about getting recasts or recalls, just Veil of Blood, Bloodright, and then Blood Rage. And then if you're finding that you really just don't want to put all that much effort into learning full hotbar of weapons, then instead I would just suggest using a caster build. Put on Void, put on whatever, Chaos Volley, Void, Ball Lightning, anything like that. That's just an AoE, and just go to town that way. Also really powerful. Greatsword's so nice. It is very, very strong. I took it off my bar for a long time. I was running whatever this is, Twin Blade. I saw Javelin and I was like, it's not called Javelin. I was running Twin Blade for a while, and I was running Twin Blade for a while, and it is super good, but it's just, there's so many times that the Greatsword Q is just better. You just need it for open world and for movement, fast movement. That for me, I just I'm trying it again with Greatsword back on my bar. Is there server wiping? So I don't know if there's server wiping. There was a wipe that happened not all that long ago. I think it was a day ago or so. So I said put fresh wipe, but I'm not sure if I can find one. That I will do fresh wipe. Otherwise, I'll do an established one. Just have some fun. See how long I can last on it. I just started 2 weeks ago on a duo PvP server. I'm using Void Electro Ball and Void Chaos Volley. I'm winning most engagements. Haven't tried raiding yet. Yep, exactly. I mean, those spells are just completely crazy right now. Ball Lightning Void. This is just the most busted thing right now. So in this caster build, these are just so strong. Casting somebody and doing 1 trillion damage. It's just so much damage. So yes, it's very, very, very difficult to understand, or really, really hard to go wrong with those spells. Especially when you're new. But I will say this. if and when they get nerfed to no longer do what they currently do, you may find it difficult to compete with things, right? We're gonna go like this. I'm gonna TP out of here. You may find it a little bit more difficult to do things if these get nerfed. So I highly recommend that you at least learn like the basics of the game, something like running a defensive spell or running like maybe up to 4 weapons. Because if these do get nerfed and suddenly you can't, hit someone with a ball lightning from across the map and stun them, and then hit them with 2 voids, and altogether in a caster build, you've done 50% of their health. Whenever you suddenly can't do that anymore, you might be in a position where you're like, oh wait, this game is actually way harder than I realized. So. I only ask about guns because I just got done watching a 3-hour-long breakdown of the guns timeline, and it brought me back tons of memories. Oh, dude, guns, the duel. I think about the game so much. It's so good. I mean, it's just so good. The guns times were some of the best. Oh, they were some of the best. Then I found out, by the way, Coda, that Grim XV played guns. He said that was his first like super competitive, like mechanically demanding game. In one of his videos, he's like, "Yeah, I played Guns the Duel," and I was like, "There's literally no way, dude. What I put? What? We were probably on like the same servers all the time." And he was like, "Yeah, when I stopped playing, whenever Ig Guns or IJJI stopped working, I went over to some private servers." I was like, "Oh yeah, me too. I played on Damon's Ring and Freestyle Guns," and he was like, "No way, I did too." I'm like, "Okay, well that's crazy. That is insane. Very small world." 810 got inspired to play on a brutal server by your playthrough. It's been really fun, but I keep getting destroyed by 2v1s. What is the best way to fight that? That I can even run. I play double counter. So double counter. I mean, honestly, in a 2v1, double counter is definitely one of the best possible things you can do. Let me tell you a little secret. So we just talked about ball lightning, how crazy ball lightning is. Let me tell you a little secret about ball lightning that a lot of people may not even realize. Ball lightning doesn't have to be played on a caster build. It just doesn't. And the reason it's so good for me is you can do things like run it with mistrance and on like a 2v1. So I go like this. I fear this guy, right? And I get weapon recasts. And I can like cue this guy away. And then this guy comes up to me and he tries to counter me. And I can just stun him with the ball lightning and then keep fighting this guy. And so I'm like constantly doing that. Learning 2v1s is definitely a difficult thing. It's all about cooldown management, which is why mistrance is like the king of 2v1ing or 1vxing. Mistrance is just by far the best spell for it, and that's just a fact. And the reason why is cooldown management is the big thing that wins you 1vx, and mistrance just gives you more cooldowns. So you use this, you fear somebody, cue that guy, right? Or you can spear cue this, or this guy's coming right here. Oh, by the way, in 1vx's, spear queuing is a luxury. Generally, that's the thing a lot of people fall for in 1vx if they're new to it, is the only time you could spear queue is if you have gotten them both together and you're doing this. If you're not doing that and you're spear queuing, chances are you're doing it wrong. The only exception is if you're baiting it out, right? So like I'm spear queuing an ally, and that guy comes. So I'm spear queuing this guy over here. I'm waiting for this guy to like greatsword queue onto me, and then I can fear him like that, right? That's the only time otherwise that you could really do that. Otherwise, So I would definitely watch out for that. The other thing you want to learn for 1vx is sword. This is like your best friend for 1vx as well, weapon-wise. One of your best friends is sword. If you could find this to separate, so like if they're playing apart from each other, this guy's coming this way, he's fighting you. You can like fear one guy and then like hit this guy over here, and you made this huge amount of space. So yeah, it's a cooldown game. It's a space management kind of thing. So double counter works really great. This combo works really great, but the absolute king of it would be this build right here. Using polarity shift, because similar to sword E. Whoop, it's not switching. There we go. Similar to sword E, polarity shift is also incredibly good for making space. So like imagine these guys are grouped together, right? And they're playing close to each other, right? Imagine they're playing close to each other like this. Well, if I do this, I've immediately made space here. Now he's over here. He can't help his boy, right? And I'm hitting his boy. Then maybe I hit a counter on this. And then I hit another polarity shift. Give myself some time to heal up with the potion, whatever it may be, right? So that is how you play 1v2s. Other than bosses, new items, new workbenches, and all PvP mechanics, what's your favorite thing about 1.1? That's kind of everything in one. Technically, because it depends on what you mean by the definition of items. That's technically everything in one. I would say, I mean, blood mixing is pretty fun. It's a cool concept. I think overall, the way that blood mixing has enabled us to make our own builds and custom make our builds to a very specific thing is just so cool. Before it was kind of just like I'm playing Rogue Blood, therefore I play like this. Or in like the Gloomrat patch, it was like I'm playing Warrior Blood because 40 back in Gloomrat, if you didn't know this, and in I guess 1.0, but in Gloomrat, the parry chance on or the parry damage reduction was like 50% damage reduction in Gloomrat. So it's just, and on top of that, if I remember correctly, you could like heal with shields on. So you would run Phantom Aegis, and someone would be attacking you, and you would just put a Phantom Aegis on yourself, and then while the Phantom Aegis is on yourself, you would pop a potion. And you would do this, and it's just healing you to full, and they have to get through your shield before they can stop the potion from healing you. It's just like the craziest thing ever. So silly. 309 in Germany. Wish you a great stream. Thanks for all the tips. Hey, thanks, Eska. Good luck in your future endeavors. Game is super fun, especially if you're new to the game. EU has like the best scene for this game by far. So if you are enjoying the game, just seriously enjoy it in EU. They have some amazing servers. I love using storm magic. Which weapons do you think synergize best with it? Anything that hits a lot storm magic wise, if you're trying to specifically capitalize on static, it would be twin blades, spear, and claws. You can also make an argument for pistols or for axes. But anything that hits a lot is what you want. Oh, sword actually. So you have sword. That's why I have sword. I have static on my sword. So if I hit them with this, I can go. There's just so much damage where I'm doing a bunch of damage with the sword Q, but every one of those hits is also proccing static. That's another thing. So anything that hits a lot. So specifically, that would look like. So that's one reason why I mentioned before in one of my videos about Twin Blade. You can use like Axe right here with static on it, and then you can use Twin Blade. So you Axe Q to get a bonus attack speed buff. Swap the Twin Blade. Right. So instead of attacking this slow, you use Axe and go. Right. Attack faster, and proc more. Static procs. Also, like PvE, Reaper E is completely ridiculous with static. So if you're running like this, I mean, just look how much damage that's like 800 damage or 750 damage from those skills alone. So, new mob idle interaction, new updates to visuals, new decorations around boss locations. Yeah, those kinds of things have been pretty cool to see. I like all the different aesthetic stuff in the game for sure. It's always nice to have that. Let's go ahead and turn music on. I had music off for video stuff. Let's turn music back. Go. What would be the best way to find players to PvP with and learn from? I'm new to PvP. Just randomly join a PvP server. My opinion, if you're seriously completely new to PvP, you're on PC, I highly recommend you check out V-Arena in your area. If you're on NA, there's an NA server. If you're on EU, there's an EU V-Arena that's hyper active. The super, super, super active. I highly recommend you do that. Join the PvP server, or sorry, V-Arena server. This is the server I'm on right now. Looks like this whenever you log in, because it lets you do risk-free PvP. If I die, let's see if this works. There we go. If I die, I turn into a pig, nothing happens, and I come back to life like nothing ever happened, right? So, whereas in a PvP server and like the open world scene, it's going to be kind of tough because there's a pretty substantial penalty for dying over and over again. So just kind of like get familiar with the game and PvP mechanics, what's going on in like a V-Arena server, and then go ahead and hop over to a wipe. Oh, no problem, Gianna. Hopefully, I'm glad that was helpful for you. Good night, Philivamps. Yep, see you, Christopher, Felipe. I hate weapon switching, but don't want to go full spells. What would be 2 weapon pairing for the bulk of situations? So the issue, if you're going to only run 2 weapons, the 2 that I would recommend is artifact daggers or just daggers in general is by far the best single weapon or only 2-weapon option in the entire game. Daggers are crazy. The other one would be claws. These two are very much like they're very much they have a lot of functionality and they work really well. They are played essentially in a way that makes you want to use them by themselves quite a lot. So, for instance, if I'm sitting here with claws, I'm trying to get these stacks on someone so I can get big detonation. I mean, look at that, 246 damage on that detonation, right? So you're playing in a way that you want to get as many, you want to have claws out as much as possible, and then the other weapons you choose are kind of the support weapons for that. If you had to only pick 2 weapons with claws, it would probably be claws and pistols. Personally, that's what I would do. Arguably, you could say claws and slashers, but I think pistol E iframe is just too good not to use. I really think it's just too good not to have. So I would kind of just say anything in pistols, personally. And then in terms of daggers, same thing goes for daggers. I think daggers as a solo weapon are better than claws by a long shot. Use daggers with pistols. So the reason why is dagger Q is an iframe, and pistol E is an iframe. Iframe meaning you're invincible while the attack is going off, which gives you a lot of opportunity to stay safe and dodge things. So if this guy comes greatsword queuing at me, I can go like this and jump over his greatsword queue without taking damage. If somebody merc charges me, I can go like this, and I'm good that way as well. So yeah, all in all, that is what I recommend. Daggers are just, these things are crazy. There's been a bunch of videos about this. I made a video about these. Chapel, if you don't know who that is, awesome UK streamer, content creator. He made a video about that as well, talking about how powerful the daggers are. They seriously are just, the artifact ones specifically are just utterly insane. They're so strong, and I still think somehow people are still surprised whenever they use them and when they see this kind of damage. Like, the people are still surprised that they do as much as they do. Let me just show what this looks like. Like this. Right, so just look at this damage right here. We're going to do this. I want to hit him with this. I mean, that was 400 damage, and that was 250 damage. 400 damage Q. Like, again, we're going to do that one more time. There we go, 250 damage off of that Q. I mean, it's just insane amounts of damage. So. Opinions on the dueling banners and castle arenas. So, somehow those have flown under the radar with the content, and I'm actually pretty sure Stonelock is very sad about that. I plan on making a video about this. I just need somebody to help me with it. Coda, I'm probably going to pull you for that, or maybe another guy, Zaza. I might pull you guys for that just to showcase how the arenas work. Nobody is making arena content. It's kind of weird and crazy, but yeah. So definitely, those are super cool. I think the ideas of them are awesome. I also think, especially for community building on PvE servers and no wipe servers, those are just like the best things ever. Yeah, but aren't claws and pistol iframes both on E? So yeah, Dragon Tears, they are, and what you're going to end up doing is you're sacrificing not having a Q iframe by running pistols. But I truly believe that pistol E is just that important. And the problem with Claw E is this right here. If you're using it as an iframe, unless you are specifically dodging the attack and hitting them with it, you use the iframe, but then this happens, right? Sticking into the ground is just, you're going to get greatsword queued. So like, oh, I'm going to dodge your move, and you do this, and then someone's just like, okay, you're going to get greatsword queued, or you're going to get like sword E'd, right? So like, they see you jumping over them or to dodge something, they're just like, oh, cool, a free sword. Oh, there goes half your health, right? So for me, not having an iframe on Q, it does suck, but I truly believe that pistols are just too useful in PvP to not run. Especially because the EI frame, and also what's the biggest downfall of claws? It is that I have to be this close to you to hit you. And so what happens whenever they're this far away, right? That's why, for me, pistols, in that regard, just make it a lot better. So you're like, okay, well, I can poke with pistols in that situation, and then I can gap close with the Q if I have to, whatever it may be. You could also technically make an argument for daggers in that regard, but the problem with daggers is you want to be running them a lot, so you can't. So the thing with PvP, whenever you're experienced, there's a lot of situations where you like back off, and whenever you back off, you want to like immediately be shooting. So you'll be like on claws, and you back off, and you want to be shooting, right? But the problem with daggers, which you probably know, if you back off, you throw one little dagger boy, right? One little daggy boy gets thrown whenever you swap the daggers and throw, right? Just one little dagger, 40% physical damage. It's just a little tiny, puny little damage, just 4. So it's just not that great. So for me, it's like, nah, I just run pistols, right? And if I'm going to run daggers, well, then I'm just going to run dagger pistols over claw daggers. If that makes sense? So hopefully that explains my thought process on that. I would like to try it, but I don't really know how all the commands work to make builds and more. So, Niels, type .help whenever you get here, and it'll explain everything. And you can kind of just go down the rabbit hole of this. So, type .help. You can kind of go down the rabbit hole. It says, okay, reset cooldowns, type .r or use bloodman. Blood potions, type .bp, and then whatever blood potion you want. Blood type 1, blood type 2, and then the tier that you want. How to put buffs on, coatings, elixir, like all that. Also, you spawn in with a kit in your inventory. And every single one of the jewels are like the generally accepted general best in slot jewels. Like there are definitely personal preference in a lot of these. But a lot of these won't have personal preference. Like for instance, if it's going to be like, let's see, if it's going to be like polarity shift, this will just be the best in slot jewel that's already pre-equipped to you. So you don't have to worry about that. And then like Veil of Storm, it'll probably be the best in slot jewel on that. So, and even if it's not perfectly best in slot, chances are it'll be almost best in slot. So you can, you just won't have to really worry all that much. So many ideas for arenas. Yes, same here, dude. There's so many good ones. So me and Zaza recently figured out that you can take teleporters while an arena is going. By the way, you can take castle teleporters while an arena is going. But only if you're part of the castle. Or if you own the castle, you're in the clan of the castle owner. So, I was like, that is literally cat and mouse. So imagine if you are playing a cat and mouse game, you join the clan, and you have like, you know, your goal is to like farm up materials somewhere or whatever, or like find the chests that have like the iron ingots or something. I haven't tested if you can craft things yet. Because if you can, you could literally do a cat and mouse game in your castle. And that would be the coolest thing ever. So imagine there's like, there's storage chests hidden all around the castle. Like all around the castle. And the mouse is just going around like a little rat. Just looking for a chest. Oh, he's going to open this. Oh, I found some. Oh, I found an ingot. Okay, let me go over here. Oh, I found some planks. And you do that kind of thing. And then you go over and you find like your smithy or whatever. You're like, oh, I can finally craft my axes. And you craft your axes. And then like, you know, a cat is coming after you. They're like a level 70 or whatever. They're trying to kill you. You're like, ah. And you're trying to avoid them. And you finally, you know, you find the castle teleporter. You run to your safe castle teleporter to go and zoom out, right? I mean, just imagine how cool that is. It would be so cool. Okay. How many times on officials has the final week of raids deteriorated into a server-wide war at the castle plot south of the Coliseum? I mean, a lot of times. It just depends on who's in the castle. There's been plenty of times when people just full on go war in officials. Thank you. That was really useful to know. It was kind of confusing. Yeah, there's a lot of chat commands that are so cool in this, but if you don't know what they're doing, it's just really hard. So, okay, I don't know if it shows this. It does not show this. Okay, so the one thing I will say is if you don't know what jewel effect to use, there's two things. If you consult the wiki, these numbers at the end of the jewel effect coincide to the wiki jewel effect in order. However, you don't have to do that. Just do this. Let's say you really want to get a Chaos Volley jewel, a specific Chaos Volley jewel. Type .j volley or Chaos Volley, and then a question mark. Or if you want to know what the stat modifiers are for a weapon, type .lw for legendary weapon, question mark, and then here's all the stat modifiers for a legendary weapon. So you would say legendary weapon, here's an example. Legendary weapon, spear, storm, 1, 2, 3, or legendary weapon, spear, storm, and then any of these specific stats to get the exact thing you want, and it'll just spawn it right into your inventory. I have a bunch of different things in my inventory right now. Same thing goes with artifacts. It would be .art question mark. ART for the artifact variant, but The arena limits you to 3 artifact weapons in the server because otherwise everyone would just be spamming artifact weapons. And so they limit you to 3 to have meaningful choice and really get your creative juices flowing to figure out a build you like with specific artifact weapons, which I really like, actually. I actually really like that. I actually think it should be like that in open world, personally. 2 or 3. I get why it's not. I think private servers should have a rule that does that, where you can only have like 2 of these. But anyway, could you craft... Wait for a Nomad. Wait, can't wait for a Nomad take 2. Maybe we do a Nomad right now. Oh, but if people find out what server I'm on, I don't want you guys to grief me. Don't mess with... I kind of want to do that right now. Hold on. Does this button work? It does. I just took a screenshot, but we swapped the thing. We're going to go off. We are going to start. We're going to start on a wipe, okay? Don't grief me, guys. You're going to find out what castle or what server it's on. I guarantee you. Just don't grief me, please. Let it be organic, my friends. Let's go like this. You can't see my screen. There's a reason for that. You can't see my screen. There's a reason for that. Let's go like we'll go like this. Okay. Oops, we're taking pictures again. We're taking pictures again. I forgot that. Oh no, my server's full. Well, I don't really care, honestly. If you guys grief me, that's fine. Let's see here. Duos. Let's wait for player count. We'll just jump on something. Maybe we'll do a Nomad run now. I think that's what I want to do. I'm not planning on staying on the server super, super long. I just want to do something fun, you know? The Fangover. 30 of... This one's, like, been pretty long. I was trying to get on this one. We'll go on this. And... No. No. I need the Reconnect mod, dude. There's a Reconnect mod that makes it so much easier. NA Goons. Wipes... Wait, oh, it's wiping. Oh, NA Goons is wiping in 2 days. You see that? 2-day wipe coming. Let's see here. I'd rather watch the organic experience. See, that's where Sun Bearable. That's where I'm at as well. Just the organic. Don't mess with my stuff. I know people want to play. I get that. That's awesome. But we want to play on something. Just make it organic. You know what I'm saying? Organic. Or are you saying organic to not do Nomad? See, the Nomad run is the greatest thing ever. I'm telling you, if you haven't experienced a Nomad run, it is the best. It is the best way to play this game. Let's just do Fangover, I guess. There's probably not going to be too many bases I can jump into, but let's see what's going on. Honor Among Bloodsuckers, Timmy. Nope. Oh, with you guys joining? Yeah, I hope so. Who knows, though? Okay, we'll do this. We're going to go like this, go like this. How many times have I done this? You can probably guess how many times I've done this. We'll just make it. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here. We'll go. There you go. And we go. Main rule, no teaming outside of clan for PvP. Don't be wildly toxic with big logo. Okay, cool. We like that. 30-minute PvP protection. Let's go. Let's go. Let's jump on to see. Let's get into some trouble, guys. All right, let's get into some trouble. What's up? Let's see. Go try VRANA now. This is very useful information. Ever consider making a guide on VRANA? Yeah, that's a good idea. I will do that. That honestly wouldn't even be all that super long. So yeah, we'll do that. Sounds great. All right, maybe after some time, just make it's a hunt. Viewers hunt you. That could be super fun. That could be fun, but too many viewers. If I had enough, if I had enough stuff, then I wouldn't really mind it that much. We just don't want to get griefed. If we get griefed, then I'll be sad. You'll ruin the experience. Just enjoy the experience. It's a little movie experience for you guys, all right? Having a little fun here, all right? Enjoy the ride, guys. Enjoy the ride. Okay, I kill 3 enemies here. Imagine you come across a decayed castle plot and leave slingshot shit. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. That'd be fun to mess around and just immediately get into some trouble, right? Not here. I meant seeing you experience a nomadic experience organically. Yes, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, now, Unbearable, you and I are on the same page here. I prefer the organic experience. Just enjoy it. This is a nice little experience here. I'm not going to be speedrunning or whatever. I'm just kind of just messing around here, having fun. I'm not going to go super crazy here, guys. I'm not going to really speedrunning. Just going quick enough. What's the drop rate? I haven't even been looking. It's a 1x. No! No. Why? Go whatever. West Farband, I guess. That's just so sad, dude. Ever since the early access version, I always put counter on R and Shadow Bolt on C. I know everyone's like, why counter C? I missed counter C. They're probably wondering why I do that. I just did it then. I don't know why. It just felt better for me, and that was that. Oh, Stamp Boy. Steal his loot. He's level 13. That means he has a reinforced bone plate. On, come here. Okay, come on. Here we go. And go like this. Crafting. Here we go. Let's do this. Just on game, focus on YouTube. Hey, you know, let's have some fun, guys. Let's have some fun. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go to get Alpha Wolf right away. It's not brutal, I don't think, right? I wasn't paying attention. Was it brutal? Oh no, is it brutal? Oh, let me look. Whoops. Okay, it's normal. You turn it. Go ahead and turn off console enabled. Go. Some stuff here. Thanks for content, gang. Hey, we like that. Counter on K. This guy's a psychopath. This guy's a psycho, or he's just like an alien with 6 fingers. Chapel over here, just aliening it up with his counter on K. No, mouse bindings for the win. You know, I found. Do you know? I don't know if you know who Haziel is. He was telling me he has like a Logitech. I can't remember what Logitech it is. They're all numbers anyway. He was telling me he has a Logitech mouse that has like it's like 12 or 13 side buttons, and he said nothing is bound to a key other than like Veil, which I found hilarious. He considered a 1 vampire speedrun versus 4 vamp hunter style thing. That could be cool. That could be cool. The problem is they would have to be. The problem with 4 is if they have any idea of what's going on in this game, you would just die. They could just hard camp you at like Quincy and just kill you. So, or just grief you. I'm going on. So that would be kind of tragic. You're sad. You're sad. Oh, no fresh wipe. The one we wanted to play on didn't get on, but panic in your voice. Yeah, I mean honestly. No, everybody blocked their whole plot off. I can't walk through. Yeah, I don't want to play brutal for a wipe like this. It would just be too much. MMO mouse is a bit too overkill. Buttons are tiny at that point. G600. I think that's what it is, Berserk guy. I think that's what it is. And yeah, Chapel, he said, dude, he has everything. He has all of his bindings, like 1 through 8. I was like, dude, that is crazy. He has like 1 through 8 bindings. He has all of his spells, push to talk. Like everything is on his mouse. Everything. Which, hey, I mean, if you can make it work, we like that, right? All right, let's go. Let's go kill. I'm just wasting time right now. Let's go. Let's go kill something. Kill Wolf. He should be over here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, she's killing a deer. It's normal mode. We kill Lydia, but I actually don't really care about Lydia this early because I can get Chaos Volley from. Looking for Wolf though. Actually, let's bait her into. Let's bait her into Wolf. Here. Let's see here. Really, he's right. Right. There. No. Here. Dead. Let's go. Let's go center. We'll go center Wolf. Okay, we'll go center Wolf. All right. With servers fresh wiping. So there was a server that wiped like I think it was like a day ago. It's technically not full on fresh, but it was like 80 of 80 that I was gonna play on. Okay. Ringe camped by Lydia. Yeah, I was gonna play on that one, but it was like max. I couldn't get on it. We tried reconnecting a few times, and it was just not gonna happen. But we played Sea of Thieves. I sure have. I played a solid amount of Sea of Thieves. As much as I love Sea of Thieves, it also gets, for me, it got old. It's like super fun, but there's just so much downtime that you kind of just have to be doing something else. I mean, you're just like sailing from island to island. It takes you like an hour, you know? It'd have to be a specific rule set, possibly give you a head start or mandate kills reset in like a minute. Death timer or something for the hunters. We could maybe work something. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, it could be fun. Oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Somebody get in here. Oh, guys. Guys. It's huge. It's absolutely gigantic. Absolutely gigantic. Oh, it's so good. You love this. It's huge. Little video concept. I love to play is V-Rising Bingo. Oh, that could be interesting. But honestly, the Nomad run is what I'm looking for. Are we okay? Wait, are we full nomading right now? I think we are. To find a rated castle for full. I don't think I can craft in these. Right? Yeah, you can't. You have to have blood essence in the heart. No. That's okay. Still find some. Wait, I dropped my. Did I drop my? I just never made them. What? Oh, maybe I never made it. Sun. Okay, we like this. Okay.
Yet another accomplishment.
Oh, a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, come on, guys. Little bit more. Gonna need a little more out of you, buddy. Prevail. I'm gonna need a little bit more. Wait a minute. Wait. I guess I could just destroy the castle. We have a cloud now. Yes. What's up, Scales? How's it going, man? Come on. Okay. We got 1 copper. Huge. Okay. This is the one I want right here. Ah, okay. That wasn't that good. We got some wood. It's nice. And then this one right here. What's up? What's up? Oh! Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Nobody panic. Everybody be quiet. Shh. Everybody be quiet. You panic. Okay. 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 Hold on. Okay, go. Okay, we like this. I'm gonna drop this. As nice as it is, I'm not gonna hold on to that too long. We already have, you know, 1 billion wood, so. All right, we're killing Alpha Wolf. That's right. Oh, while we're speaking of Alpha Wolf, make a couple of potions. There he is. Okay. Doing good, Oak. Doing good. We're just messing around. Okay, are we doing full Nomad, guys, or are we making a base like a tent base kind of thing with no walls, maybe? Tent base, no walls. Are we like at the beginning here, or are we doing full? Because full Nomad just takes such a long time. It just I don't know. It's because you have to like cruise the entire map. You can literally cruise for hours, and then they can just be dead. So I think we do like tent base, no walls. Maybe we'll start that way. Just to get us on our feet. I don't know. What you guys decide. What do you want it? What do you want it to be? Bring them over here. There we go. Come here. Fight this guy, Mr. Worker. Yeah, beat him up. Beat him up. Tent base, no wall seems fine. Okay. Because, like, again, if I'm not going to be on this for, like, a full wipe, you know, like, or for days and days, it would just take such a long time to, it would take such a long time to do it otherwise, you know? Because again, I could literally ride around the map for like an hour and a half and find out that every base was closed off, you know. So, okay, temp base. Okay, okay. Best one to get a Timmy Vermingo making a blue weapon. That's impossible. Can't happen. Fishing? I don't even know. You could fish in this game? Is that real? That's made up, dude. You just made that up. You just made that up. Don't lie. You just made that up. Okay, Mr. Exceptional Dang, that'd be tough. Why do I feel the only boss? Yeah, you could do Winged Horror. Obviously, that's not, we have a ton of planks. What am I doing? Okay, hold on. Okay, we were looking for... Oh, yeah, we said temp base. We said temp base. Okay. Give me a bag. Give me a bag. Give me a bag. Give me lumberjack axes. Oh. All right, we already have stuff, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Eric Brooks. All right, so we have to find a base plot. Oh, if it's a temp base, we do it in like a trash base, right? We can find like a sneaky base that nobody. Go like this. We're gonna go. Oh, open the build menu. This. Okay, we got that. Go like this. Not that we needed that, but no walls. Okay. Production. Wait, put this down. Or do we do this? And we like hide a chest somewhere. Crafting. Okay, go like this. All right. Let's see here. Ooh, we have mats. We're huge. Go like this, and then what is it? Gloves? Yeah. Then oh, and let me get the blood real quick. Oh! No, leave me alone. Wait, we can make a copper weapon. 102 copper. Make more than one copper weapon. Oh, we do this, this, and this. Way. Okay, bingo objective, obtain the fish. Can't do it, I can't. Do a whole run on worker blood only. Honestly, it wouldn't be that bad. I mean, and not to be like, whatever, wouldn't really be that bad for me. I could probably handle it. It's basically just trailed, but like, you get more mats, you know? Speed things up a little bit. Ooh. Let's do, let's drop this. Need this for sure. Drop this. Let's drop these, because I already have the other ones, right? Yeah. So this is gonna go here. This is gonna go here. There we go. All right, we are big. We are big. Tent base, no walls. Leave that there. Let's go kill us Akili. It's never platinum V Rising because he has still never caught a fish after 2,000 hours. So I actually don't. Yeah, I actually don't think I've ever caught a single fish in this game. I'm legitimately not kidding. So when I was playing the early access version of the game, I never fished once because I was like, fishing? I'm not playing this game for fishing. And then the Gloomrat patch came out, and I was like, you know what? I'll try fishing. And I fished one. Streamer loot! Streamer loot. Ah, streamer privilege. What's up, guys? Get on my level. Get on my level. Someone's fighting him right now, or her right now. Just listen, this is how you speedrun this game. Just find a 98% rogue. That's how you play this game. Well, just find 8% rogue, and then, yeah, that's it. Get good, you know? Yeah, so Gloomrat patch, I fished one time, and I pulled a book. And I was like, what? What? I never fish, ever. I had never fished before, and I pulled a book, and I was like, all right, see you later. I was like, all right, see you later, guys. I guess, oh, she's dead. Okay. What if I just killed this guy? He missed the 98 rogue. He missed the 98 rogue. Okay, well, she's dead. Let's go, bear. Let's go bear. So we can break into stuff if we need to. Yeah, I caught a, gotta be creature instead of worker. Wait. Speaking of worker, what is your favorite thing to mix with it? Gotta be creature. Creature or mutant, I guess. Oh, corrupted. No. Corrupted worker. Duh. Corrupted worker. Obviously, guys. Yeah. EU, so it's 2:41 a.m. right now. Jeez. Oh, okay. You are burning the candle at both ends. That is crazy. Although I will say you EU guys are, I mean, NA too, but you EU guys are just insane. I will literally, I mean, Chapel's over here talking to me right now, right now. There's literally no way. What? Okay, GG. We can beat the game now. What? That is so crazy. What even is that, guys? What is that? What is that? Get an invisibility jewel for blood right. The second we open a chest. Oh, that's absolutely insane. Yeah, you guys will literally be up. You EU guys will literally be up for like, I mean, it's crazy. Every single time I open Twitch, Immoral or someone else from Russia is just streaming, and I'm like, ugh. It's like 10 p.m. my time. Did you sleep ever? And no, the answer is no. They did not sleep. Basically, fresh rep happens. They stay up for 24 hours, get everything, and then they sleep for like 6 hours. And those 6 hours are like nobody knows because they've been up for 20. It's just insane. Oh man, for Silvermine. But honestly, I prefer Warrior for weapon recast. Yeah. Hey, true. Actually, I can see that. Best blood mix would be that. Rigged fishing. Go fishing to make up for it. I can't. Not allowed. So listen, guys. If you want speedrunning tips, here's how you're gonna do it. All right. First, you're gonna walk into Farbane on your wipe. Whenever your new character. You're gonna walk into Farbane. Then you're gonna find a decayed base with 100 copper ingots. All right, so that's the easy part. So after you find the decayed base, you're then going to go and you're going to find a 98 rogue. All right, so 98 rogue. That one's kind of hard, but yeah, 95, 98, not all that difficult. Just find that, no big deal. Especially find it outside a spot where there are other people walking around and just happen to be the guy who finds it. And then the third this is a crucial part, get invisibility jewel for bloodrite after the first gold box that you open. All right? So if you can, whenever you learn how to do all three of those things, this game is so easy. You know? I don't know why everyone says it's so difficult. Just do that. It's so easy. I don't get whatever. You guys will understand it someday. Okay, also, the roar on the bear. What's going on there? Oh. Perfect RNG. Look, I don't sleep. I have 4,000 hours. See? I told you. That's what I'm saying. You guys don't sleep. It's crazy. Sad thing is, oh, I wasn't looking. Sorry, I was looking at chat. This is exactly what happens. Wait, what happened in the last 3 servers? Really? Crazy? Dodge this. This guy. Easy. All right, let's go. We need to get a horse. Also, I should have broken this down. Oh, I forgot to take the thing out. That's okay. I forgot to put the blood back in. That's actually okay. Maybe we just do that. We put a base down, and then we can't have blood in it. So we have like 5 minutes to do something. Hey, that's actually cool. All right, so we still have. Let's get a Gate castles are open. Change my mind. Meaning on that, but I will definitely go into decayed castles. Okay, I have to. I'm gonna get what's it called? Whatever his name is, Quincy, so that I can then Quincy, so that I can then make a smithy. It's for sure on the list. Oh man. So much loot. So much loot. Let's start RP addition to the game. That would be rat hole walls for castles. Thank you very much. Change my mind. I need a wall for my castle with rat hole. And I need it now. RP as a rat. Need to kill Keely still. Oh, it's your best friend. We need a horse. You want a horse? Eh. I'm just gonna go kill Quincy. Wait. There's literally no way, guys. What is happening? What is happening? No. Shut up. Drop aggro. What is going on? Guys, what is going on? Paid actors, literally? What is happening? Okay, I am not going to beat the allegations. The allegations are not happening. All my content is staged. All of my content is staged. Every single bit of my content is staged. And I'm admitting it right here and now, open on this. What is going on? Is this real right now? I don't even know what to do. Like, surely this was looted, right? Like, okay. We can't really use walls, right? Because we're not building walls. So we just get this, I guess. I need bricks. Wait, I need bricks. I need bricks. I need bricks. Need that for some stuff. I can use this to craft. Yes, yes, please, yes. Blood essence. Let's see. Drop this, I guess. We're gonna go like this. I'm literally not beating the allegations with this. This is the craziest thing. What is this, dude? Okay, we have everything in the entire world. Pop this, please. We're gonna go like this. I don't know what's happening, guys. I don't know. I don't even have an ultimate. I'm popping that right now. Wait, horse. Hey guys, here's a little base I can use from now on. Wait a minute. Hey buddy, wasn't me. I just ruined it. He's not on? Okay, good. We can use that to craft. Is it Timmy the Terrible Overlord or Terrible Timmy the Thief? Honestly... Okay, this is actually PvP. I honestly was I was about to say. No way. Way.
Behold the might of the
Okay, we're going into here. We're going right into here. Dude, I can't even believe... I can't even believe that just happened. House DBs are still last patch. Okay, is he dead? Or what's going on here? He's alive, okay.
I'll show you what we're made of.
Right. Honestly, I might get a longbow. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe not. I don't know. It's so good early. All right, we're 24 minutes in. Just go ahead and kill this Quincy right here. Dash through that. I don't like this. Gonna dash at us. This is not brutal. I don't have to save my dash for anything.
Show me what you've got.
I need to get this jewel. I need to get that jewel. I need to get frostbat, I think. That could be super good for PvP.
Rise to the challenge. Show me what you've got. I must make room.
98 rogue makes strafing very easy. And hit this guy.
Show me what you've
I
got.
keep doing that. Not paying attention to his timing.
Show me what you've got.
Okay, I'm just literally just hard briefing on this counter. I'm throwing. Alright, he's gonna rousing battle me soon.
Rousing battle.
Soon as in right now. But Rogue movement speed is OP.
Rise to the challenge.
Go.
Show me what you.
Go ahead and kill this guy right here. He's really annoying.
A rousing battle.
No. No, 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 no.
Show me what you got.
Wait, I have other weapons. What am I doing? I have axe. Like an axe cube.
A rousing battle.
Yeah, pretty much just full RNG. Yeah, exactly. What do we have? Full RNG. And easy game. Oh boy.
I didn't think I could bleed this much.
Is this live or bot? Yeah, exactly. Oh, stage. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, alright, we got this. Go ahead and give ourselves a merc charge. Let's go ahead and go kill. What's her name? Wait, we want this. Oh, we already have 9 of them, whatever. Yeah, anyway. Drac in a private brutal in 4 hours. I got that EU buff. That is pretty insane. That is a very good speed run. Favorite StarCraft brewer, use map settings map, and why is it cops and robbers 4 gold? That is a great use map settings map. That is a great use map settings map. If you've never played StarCraft map settings, you're missing out. Oh! Do we leech it? Yes, we're Nomad. What do you mean? Of course we leech this. This guy throws. I'm gonna laugh at him. I mean, you know, again, all you have to do is just find someone to do Simon Belmont for you. If you're new to if you're new to the game and you want to be good at the game, all you got to do is find someone to do Simon Belmont for you, or just watch them die to him. Don't die.
Through the darkness.
Die. If they die, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna stay here. He's full. He's full. He's full. For sure, good on.
Have at you.
Oh. Look, a carriage. I don't have time for that carriage. Sorry, guys. This is way more important than a carriage right now. Dude, I literally beat Quincy by the time you guys like this. Kid. Really? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. They're both almost dead. Yo, deal me in. Give me some pistols. Give me some pistols and frost barrier. Deal me in. Will they kill me or will they let me have? I'm not scaling him, so. Oh, I would have gotten ganked 4 times by now. Yeah, so again, if you want to know how to play this game, Bloody Claw. If you want to know how to play this game, just don't get ganked. Okay? That's how you get good at this game, okay? Just don't get ganked. Makes it pretty easy. Pretty simple. All right, kite him, kite him. Don't be throwing. There's literally no way you try to counter that. Ooh, he's gonna die. He's dead. Watch this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, died. Actually, almost died. Go around the rock. Go around the rock. Dead. Honestly, I'm about to tap in just to stall him. Surely the other guy is here, right? Oh, the other guy's here. Other guy's here. Void Enjoyer is here. He's enjoying Void. He's just getting bodied by Simon. Okay. right here so I don't grief them and scale it. Come on, guys. No, 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 no. Where is he? Where is he? No!
No monster shall escape my justice.
He didn't reset. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh, I'm dead. There. I tried to help you guys. I tried to help you guys. You go ahead and break aggro. Leech the bags. I know. I know. No, no, no. It's just I almost just trolled. Oh boy. Okay. Streamer luck is so strong that he's going to find Drac Shard in a gold chest. That would be pretty cool. Autocorrect so about, hey, new server. Thanks for tips. You've been posting, man. Appreciate it. Big fan of it. Hey, yes, Philippines. If you know Nova, he's my boy. Okay, they're throwing. I'm not going to wait for this, guys. Sorry. This would be the coolest leech ever, but I'm just not going to wait. Okay. There's just no way. We're throwing to Simon with two people around a rock. It's just, there's no way. I didn't take. I did not take. Yeah. Okay. We're not going to wait. That would have been insane. Yeah. Unfortunately, if I would have hit them, they would have dropped repair mats, and that would have been legit crazy. Honestly, I probably should have done that. Let's go kill Lydia. Not Lydia. Healy. So we can do this whole thing. Wait, actually, we can do it. Why can we make that? Search desk. Whatever. We need it for the Frostbat Jewel.
You've got one chance to run. It's going to get a lot more difficult
Okay.
in a moment.
It's insane. Oh, man. Go away. All right. I think I'm gonna get sleep. My friend was getting a record with me, which we thought was going to take 70 hours, but because we were sweaty, did in 47. That's crazy. 47 hours is insane. Don't die. Actually, though, you know. Okay. Hey, what's up, Remortis from Japan? Was it like 9 a.m. there? 8 a.m. something like that? I can't remember. That's crazy. What's up, dude? Oh boy. So new server. Yeah. Also, if you know Sprakat. Sorry, I don't know your name, buddy. So if you don't know Nova, he is the goat of the Philippines rising scene. Sure, SEA. He is the goat. Go check out Nova on YouTube.
Got you something special.
We don't even care about that because we're not gonna build a castle, right?
Check out the good.
We'll buy this. Let's see, what else are we gonna have to about then? We'll go like this. Fight here, we fight here.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Head on real quick. He's just losing to PvE. You leave him be? It's 11 a.m. Oh, okay. Doing this type solo? Yes. This is not a fresh rep. We're doing a Nomad. He's just losing to PvE. I could kill this guy. He doesn't know what's going on. I'm leaving him. Listen, I'm leaving. Being nice. Should I be nice or should I be mean? We just kill him. Right? We kill him. Right, guys? I'm going to warn him. I'm warning him. Fight me, scallywag. Okay. We're just... Whoops. Oh, he's in a dash, sorry. I'm just gonna, I'll check. I'm not gonna full suck. Potions? What are the damned? What is this? Big potions, okay. Alright. The ult was a little brutal. Nasty, nasty ult there. Nasty ult. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here? We got everything. Oh, let's pop this. Yep. Okay, we also have like ult power on the ult, so we're doing like 1 billion damage. Wow, the mercy. See, it's a problem. I just feel so bad. He's like losing to PvE. He's like attacking, what's it called, mobs and stuff, and it's just like he's like attacking the shop owners and like losing to them, and I just feel bad. So I'm like, okay, well, fight. Okay, no mercy. Be terrible. Destroyer of news. No mercy for the weak. Hello. Where's the vampire code? Drop the bricks, Timmy. No, I can't drop the bricks yet because if I kill, if I build, I remember I said temp bases with no walls, and then if I do that, I need bricks for advanced furnace. So I don't want to do that yet. I'm gonna keep the bricks. I keep the bricks. How to unlock Iron Slashers? Kill Jakira. She lives over here and patrols in this area right here. Kill Jakira, the Shadow Huntress, something like that. The Huntress. I can't remember. She's. Give her a way to smelt iron. Hey, speaking of smelting iron, let's go ahead and drop these. Again, if I'm not building walls, and I'm not gonna. This is a normal server. I don't actually need these. So we're gonna drop books, and then we're gonna drop. I'll keep the paper. Probably should have kept those actually. I'm gonna get Blood Rose Brew recipe. Remember, this is a temp base only. We're allowed to build little bases. We did find that one spot, which is kind of cool. We kill her. Kill her, I guess. Get iron. Let's get iron. Let's go. Drop these. Actually, I want those. Get Blood Rose. And I'm going to take these off my bar because I constantly press those buttons. So, go. And we need the reason I'm doing this is we need enough room. It's actually crazy, but the wisp I don't care about. Let's see. Oh yeah, drop them. This. Do we need rubies? I'm not making merc iron, so we're dropping that. Oh boy. He wanted to fight too. He did want to fight. He did want to fight, so I like that. So wait, what's the challenge for this one? So this is just, we're just hopping on a server for funsies here, and I'm going to be doing Nomad, but it's not going to be a true Nomad where I don't build a base. I'm going to build bases with no walls. For instance, my base is decayed right now. I'm going to build a base with no walls so that I don't, yeah, so it's like a Nomad light. It's just tough to find bases on servers like this. It would take me forever, and since I'm not planning on being on here for like at a time, I'd rather not be running around for like an hour and a half and then never find anything. I mean, imagine running around for an hour and a half and not finding a base that you can actually like do something with, which we did find a base, but yeah. Okay. Oh no! What is this?
My sword thirsts for your throat.
Don't Grazer cue me. Listen, the lore on Cassius, don't read his thing. The lore is he's a retired PvP greatsword enjoyer. He's really cracked at landing greatsword keys. Sup, just messing around or taking this server seriously? I'm kind of messing around. So we're doing a Nomad-y style run on a PvP server, right? So this is a somewhat established server. We're just doing a Nomad run, a semi-Nomad run. Good bomb. Then kill Lydia for a larger bag. Might actually have to go through all the bag tiers of this run. It's true. We might actually have to do. Bad for casual on PvP servers or on V Arena. Yeah. I do as well. It's always rough. I generally match my energy to the people I'm playing with. If I'm by myself, I just feel so bad fighting them. But if I'm with people and I'm like on like a squad server and we're going full squad or like a duo, we're just like, all right, let's kill. Then I don't have no problems in murdering everybody and kind of just playing the game. But by myself, it's pretty rough. Hey, go. Is the Banshee in there, or is she over here? There she is. Okay. I'll drop this. Run around so the Banshee doesn't aggro us. Oh, mischance jewel? Oh, Spectral Wolf. Actually, that's insane. That's super good for stuff early on. No, I need those. This is what I meant to drop. I didn't get cold snap, so that's a big mistake, fortunately. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, we are not looking good on this. Only 8. Hey, buddy, what's up? And do we die? Oh, I'm dead. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. There's this. Ew. 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 That's yucky. Ew. Gross. And I don't mean that in like the good kind of gross. I mean that in like actually ew. The reason why is it casts the projectile, which is just so bad. Ooh. I didn't have a dash. Get rid of me. Get rid of that. Okay. So yeah, we don't have it's the projectile. It shoots projectiles on this thing, which is just so bad. Let's go ahead and pop one of these. We have 8,000 of them from that guy. And then we're going to go ahead and run the other way. It's like Ben, retired PvP sweat, who now just raps. He's just like, what's it called? Spoken word. He's just a spoken word artist. And people on server, 30 or 40, something like that on this one. All right, let's go to the other side here. Autocorrect is terrible. Got dip for work. Hey, see ya, Ad D. See ya, buddy. Stopping by. No. Oh, jump over before he attacks me. There we go. I don't want him to break this wall, because then he'll chase me into the cursed village. Is that bear? Okay, I thought I had bear form. Uh-oh. The guy here probably doing the run. 24. Okay, we do this. This is kind of cool, but we're not going to grow a garden, so... Oh, that was sad. I got greedy. I wanted to get the pristine leather. Oh, he's going to steal my stuff. No! We go fast. Oh, please don't. Please. Oh, that would be so sad. See, no cold snap for Cursed Village is just so rough. You have both blood right cold snap. It makes it way easier. Love your content, bro. Been watching and coming since your first. I actually remember, dude. I know you've been around for such a long time, man. Good to see you here. Oh, that's not where we go. Good to see you, man. I remember you were one of the first people, like, ever. I think the first person ever. Way back in the day. Okay. Chill out. You go this way already? No! Oh, I had room in my... I didn't have room in my bag. Gotta drop stuff. If you don't have room in your bag, then... probably needed those whetstone, but... If you don't have room in your bag, then you can't quick loot. Of course, it was just that. Which means you can't immediately dash afterwards. Oh, this is not looking good. Dodge. Okay, we're dead. This is so hard without cold snap.
It's not the end.
So hard without cold snap. Oh boy. All right, but we're almost done with this part.
Blood reserves run low.
It's being my existence. Autocorrect. All right, let's go. Whoops. Oh, we're almost out of blood too. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be just fine. Be fine. Streamer like running out? Yeah. Okay, chill out, man. Okay. Favorite gimmick boss? No. I honestly don't know what my favorite gimmick boss is. There's a lot of good bosses in this game. Oh, didn't see anything. There's literally no way. That is crazy! He just attacked nothing? Okay, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Okay, I get it. I'm trolling. Here's what we gotta do. That's... He just attacked nothing. He just attacked the... He is pre-fired. CS Pro right there. Actually pre-fired the door frame. Go ahead and get a horse over here. That is insane, dude. Ah, it's so unlucky. He's just like, I think I'll attack right now. That's okay. It's not that big a deal. Best night DLC to buy? Probably the... I don't know. It depends on just what you want. I like the Plague one from the Gloomrot patch. That was my favorite, I think, overall. But other than that one, the new one's really cool. But then again, the Castlevania one has Castlevania music in the music box, which is just the coolest thing ever. So that's super cool. Not up to you. I mean, if you like Castlevania, obviously Castlevania is amazing. Oh, that was so sad. Wait, no. No. Someone's gonna find that. Someone's gonna find my bag. Go. 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 No. I'm probably gonna die again, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna die again because I don't have the counter and I don't have the jumps. Okay, that's the last time. I'm gonna get my bag. I'm gonna get out of here. I know I'm dying a million times. I promise. Things will change. Things will be better one day. Okay. This is just bashing our head against the wall. I'm kind of not really paying attention, honestly. That's the other thing. It's an issue is I'm kind of reading chat inside Chris Force. Okay, let's lock in, guys. Here we go. Wife knows about. Dang, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's it. You've been watching that much. Wait, chill. Another one? Okay, we're locking in. We're getting the bag, and we're getting out. I have to remember, I don't come out of wolf form to get my bag anymore. Don't jump. Don't jump. We're just leaving now. That's why. Dodge that. We had 28 ingots. We don't have enough. Okay, let's drop aggro. Drop the silver. Ooh. Okay, dropping aggro. Jumping over this. Okay, we're waiting for our cooldown to come up here. We're going back in. There it is. No. Don't you dare. That was crazy. 33. We need 44. Just drop aggro again. Let's pop a... Did I drop my hearts? I dropped my... What is wrong with me? Wait, they're over here. Some hearts over here. Okay, we're doing this. So I can not die of blood loss. My horse, me. Okay. Okay, doing this so that we can wolf form this. I have to remember I don't have a dash. Go, 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 go. Why did that not loot? I don't know. Didn't have anything that I wanted though. It was like bones and stuff. I'm getting out. 33. Okay. Have to do another one later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Okay. Now we leave. Oh, we got lucky. Huge. Oh. Tears, fins, fish, one-off mobs. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Okay, do we go kill him to get our void and stuff? I mean, let's just play the game with void and win the game. Just easy mode. So cool. Bait him this way. Go. I don't know what. '88 warrior. Nice. Sadly not 90 warrior. Yep. Hey Leo, what's up? Glad you enjoyed it, man. That was super fun. This is a
Space in my inventory.
it's gonna be a fun one too if we can find some action. Okay, so now that I said we were playing Nomad, right? Now I'm kind of just playing the game normally. So why am I doing that? So let's go ahead and go ahead and look around a little more. Horse. Okay, you guys tell me. Do you want me to keep going this way, do like temp base and like kind of like semi progression, or do you want me to just full on hard commit to roaming map and looking for bases I can jump in? You guys tell me what you want me to do. Met you at Clive the other day. It was a great experience. Thanks for everything you do. Hey, really? You sent me? Okay, cool. I'm assuming you were you in was it on a 4-man server? Because if you did, we probably fought you. So, all right, let's see here. Roam the map. Hard commit. Roam. All right. What is this? 95 warrior. Okay, easy game. Weapon recasts. Okay. Roam the map. Okay. Let's do it. It's gonna be so much slower. I'm thinking about it. It's gonna be so much slower now that we don't have can't find 11-speed horses. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, ah, I'm just gonna take. Then you go leech sticks. If I can leech sticks and like frog. Ooh, wait, maybe we can pay somebody for it. Maybe we could pay someone for it. Yes, we could pay somebody some iron, maybe. Giving entire inventory for sticks leech. Okay. All right, we got our 95 warrior. Let's go ahead. Oh, an ETS. I was on ETS. Did we fight? I actually don't even remember that. Why I played it for a little bit, and then it was just kind of. I don't know. There's some interesting characters on that server. Let's just say that. I'm 5 levels and not 6 levels and or whatever it was, you know, 10 levels and higher and this and that. I was like, okay, I'm good. As soon as people freaking out over nothing. But yeah, it was a good server though. It was a good server. Other than I mean, that's how it is on a lot of servers though. Whenever you have like level rules, a lot of times you'll have those situations where people are kind of just which I mean is understandable, but like people will kind of freak out whenever there's like that break the level difference, and it's like 1 level off or something. or they're in like a situation. Like I was on a server recently where, you know, I was in. It's like so, there's certain hotspots that you could fight in, but I was like the guy ran outside of the hotspot. It was Brighthaven. He ran outside of Brighthaven. He was in Brighthaven and he ran away from me as we were fighting outside of Brighthaven. And so I chased him and killed him. Because I was like, dude, you were in there. I'm not just gonna like let you go. You have all the loot. And then we kill him, and he's like, I was outside the hotspot. I'm gonna report you. And I'm like, I mean, you started in the hotspot, bro. So yeah, and it sucks because like there's so ETS mods are insane, and the hardcore ETS stuff is like pretty much always amazing. The relaxed stuff can be super fun, but there was definitely a lot of people who were, I don't know. I mean, I get it. Whenever you again, like when you're new to the game and you're like experiencing PvP, and there is whenever someone's hard griefing you, it can be rough. Whenever you have that little bit of a level difference, but like people were a little bit over weird on that one. You know, like people were talking trash. Somebody called me a slur because I killed him after he griefed one of my things. So I had a 98. I found a 98 rogue that I was bringing back to base, and he literally shot and killed it as I was riding back because it didn't have whatever it's called. I didn't have a dusk collar, and I was like, "There's literally no dude. This guy actually just like killed my thing." And so, hey, when that happens, I'm going to kill you. And so I killed him, and he literally called me a slur for doing that. I was like, what? Like, what even is that? That is what? All right, bro. Hey, you know, I think I let you live technically the first time, but like then, like as I'm riding by, I wasn't fighting you, but then you killed the prisoner. I'm like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Be like, oh, no harm, no foul. You know, this is crazy. Heard voice, recognize you. Thanks for the con. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right, Frank. Good stuff. I remember now. All right, those two were a dud. Let's keep it roaming. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I'm dead. We're good. We're good. Dude, I need bat form and frog form so badly. Obviously, you can do stuff or like claws, maybe. You can do stuff with like horse jumping. You can do a lot with horse jumping, but it's so nice to have those other things. Like, let's see, this rough. F that guy. Yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure. It's like the full blown like entire spectrum of how dumb people can be in this game. Like, not only were you the one who started this by the worst way possible, like killing a level 90, like a 98% rogue, but then you have uh, the gumption, the audacity, the willingness to then call me a slur. Doing it. I was like, brother, what? It's crazy. Can't handle open more PvP games. Yeah, that's true. And this game specifically brings out a lot of anger in people. This is one of the biggest ego games you'll ever see. You'll ever play, where like somebody can kill you and it's just like, yeah, yeah, that's right. They can catch you with like 10% HP and kill you, and then they're like, haha, that's right. Or like you're fighting in Mortium and like the mobs just kill you almost, and they kill you and they're like, haha, and then you're like, all right, let's fight for real, and you kill them 4 times, and then they just like get mad. That's this game in a nutshell, right there. He's not even that good, or whatever. I mean, it's like, guys, okay, let's just have fun in the game. Play the game. Don't understand people who complain about getting brutally ravaged. That's the expectation. Just take the L quietly. Yeah, I don't know. Like, sometimes you're going to lose. Obviously, there's times when I get frustrated. For sure, it can be frustrating to lose, especially if you have, like, a big bag or whatever. But, yeah, it's one of those things where people take it so seriously on this game in particular. Like, you die, and it's just, like, the end of the world, right? I guess it's probably just because you're losing mats and you have to like repair mats as like there's like a penalty for it. Let me hold on. Hold on. Oh, we missed it barely. Yeah, the unmitigated gall. Yeah, for sure. Between V Rising and Sea of Thieves, I don't know which one has the saltier losers. Sea of Thieves is pretty salty. Although the thing about Sea of Thieves is you can, at the end of the day, cut your losses and hop off of the server, and all you're missing is like the bit of travel time and whatever loot that happened to you, whatever, right? But in this game, that's like hours of your life gone. Like, especially if you're on like like a wipe where you're playing all the way and you're really trying to commit to endgame. That's like hours and hours of your wipe gone. That can, to me, this one gets, people get pretty insane in this game. People get salty in this game for literally nothing happening. I need a vampire. I need a tier 4 heart. Let me ask in chat. Any T4 hearts I can grope? Because if we can at least get vampire horse, I can start invading this. Maybe somebody will be nice and let me touch the heart. Touch the heart. If I could touch somebody's heart, that would be amazing. Yo, bro, just wanted a big fan of yours. Boss tutorial videos. Do you mind opening map and showing what you choose as a starting base? Just started my first run last week and ironing out my mistakes for next run. So PvP server, I really like West Farbane. Anything with a single entrance, it would be something like this one, this one, this one, this one. This one here is amazing. This one's good. Just make sure you block off the back so this guy can't jump down into your base. This one's really solid. This one's incredibly strong. This one's a really good like sleeper backup base. This one's insane. This one's good. Ooh. So I like West Farbane in the opening because it has such good access to caves. But the other option, if you're playing for the long game, so on a populated server, people are going to take the best spots really quickly. And if you're playing for the long game, there is an argument to be made now for East Farbane. So like this base plot here, this base plot here, this one here, this one here. Then like even Hollowed Mountains, these two over there. There's an argument to be made for those because they are so close to Mortium, as well as close to the Oakville Cave right here. So there's an argument to be made for those as well. Okay, sorry, let's see here. I'm reading you guys. It just sucks. It dies by October every year. Such a great game. Yeah, it does. I would suggest. I'm looking. I'm going to be looking somewhat soon for an active no wipe server. No wipes for me. If you have a good active one, like while the game may die, if you find a good like 40, 50, 60 pop no wipe server, you can get to up to some incredibly fun shenanigans and like community stuff in those kind of situations. So I would definitely recommend. Rust is worse. Rust is worse, I'd say. I have 7k hours in it, but I'd say V Rising is way more fun than Sword Loser Chair. Yeah, Rust for slurs, I'm sure it's completely. And also you do lose so much whenever you die there. You get like fully wiped out, right? Like the entire castle just removed off the map. Castle base removed off the map. I don't play Rust, but I've watched hundreds upon hundreds of hours of Rust. I love Rust content. It's so good. It is like by far the most enjoyable survival game to watch content-wise for me. Just because, like, obviously there's so much downtime potentially, but like it's so good. The story crafting and what happens in that game is just so good for like a sandbox feel. You can just have some amazing interactions. It's just addictive as anything. Thank you for taking time, bro. Appreciate it. Do you ever use castle relocation? Feel like a cool idea. So castle relocation is actually extremely useful, especially whenever you join a server late and you only have a bad plot. You can plop a base plot down really early, get it to tier 2. Just keep 100 blood in your inventory, and then whenever if you're roaming the map later on and you're looking for something, and then you like find another open plot somewhere, maybe like something over here in Gloomrot, or not this one, but like something like this base in Gloomrot, or like this one or whatever, or like this one right here. You find something else around the map whenever you're looking, you can just quickly relocate to a better thing. Super useful. very, very, very useful for that regard. Oh man, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Oh, that would be amazing. Oh, just at least having the jump. Where you at? Oh, Papers base. Papers base. Central Dunley, West Market. Okay. Oh, that is amazing. Central Dunley, west of Markets. Oh, guy is a champion. Count Succula, absolute champion. Oh, that'd be huge. That is just huge. Huge, huge, huge. T4, T5. Honestly, just a T4. We just want the horse. As long as we have horse jumping, it's huge. You see what I'm saying? Like, then we can actually look around for some nasty things to get into. Because just having one horse jump is bad. Let's see where I'm going. I'm so far away. We go. This game for the shenanigans. Yeah, honestly, so it's going to take me a little while to get everything. Yes, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, I wasn't actually looking at I've so much going on. I was reading you guys. So there's going to take a little while, but I did a squad wipe on VWorld this past weekend. And I will be doing more of that soon here. I feel bad for not being with those guys tonight. But I was like, let's just stream for a little bit. It'd be fun. Doing something like this. But we got into some absolutely, you say you like shenanigans and ratting and stuff. Literally, probably the best ratting of my entire life in this game, and I am not exaggerating. Done on that server. We have it recorded. I cannot wait to put that content out for you guys. It's gonna be it's so funny. Oh man, it's so good. Oh, it's hard. If you want a little spoiler, I give you a little spoiler, like a little tiny spoiler, okay? Let's just say, okay, VWorld has a thistle system where it's like an in-game currency where you can use it to buy stuff. And let's see, west of, let me show you what. I feel like it's this maybe. So it has a thistle system where you can use an in-game currency to buy materials. Oh, you can buy materials. You can buy weapons and legendaries and stuff. And we found like 8 legendaries worth of thistle inside of some people's bases. You guys, yeah, you're spot on. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, here it is. Here. North. Yes, my horse can use other castles' stables. Timmy is live. Yeah, what's up, good boy? Teddy, what's up, man? Oh, Lord, we're dying. Oh, we're dead. We are dead. We are totally dead. Oh, touch this real quick. I can't touch that. Oh, this guy's a legend. He is a legend. I've seen Count Succula around on some other servers. I believe he's also on... I've seen him on V-Arena as well. He is absolute legend. Absolute legend. That is so huge. You have to understand how big of a deal that is. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, absolute legend there. Let me use this exit here. Should be good. Nope. There we go. Got ourselves.
Embrace
Oh, I should ask for a saddle. That's okay. Can't wait for it. Yeah. Use a smithy. So I could use. Oh, I could use a smithy. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just go with what we have. And again, we're gonna hard. We should have done that actually. You're right. But we're gonna look for things to invade. And I already saw this little spot up here. I want to go take a little peek at this guy right here. Gosh, I want to put a base down so I can drop like stuff in a bag. I can TP. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna put a little tent base down. And we are going to just put like I am gonna put. I don't know. I'm not gonna put walls. I'm not gonna put walls. I'm gonna put a tent base, and then I'm going to. One here? No. Surely there's somewhere. Oh, whatever. I want to use TPs. We just drop what we have. And... Whatever. We're gonna go up here. And we're gonna check this base right here. Small dog. But yeah, I am legitimately love Rust content. I love Rust content. It's so fun, so easy to watch. So easy to watch. Okay. So, ooh, Wrangler potion. I should ask for a ring. Mr. Stockton, hello, my friend. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are having some fun tonight on a fun little server here. Do we make it? Okay, which one do you guys go for here? You like the chemical soaked razor serpent or the immortal king's drape? What do you guys think? Also, no cape for the opulent stuff. Oh, lock. No new capes. What are we doing? Capes are like this. They are best in slot. Cosmetic item. But that's okay. Hats are good too. Alright, I gotta check this guy over here. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, also Arctic Leap. That's the other thing I want.
Bend to my will.
Got going on here. See? Open your base and I could use this to level my horse. Alright, we're in. We are in, gentlemen. Let's take a little poke around here. So, what is that? Mario, Luigi. Anything open over there? That's not open. We could get rat form. Rat hole. Dude, if Crystal Lance tech was still a thing, we could use Crystal Lance here. The old school Crystal Lance tech. Oh my goodness. That is a hard one to beat. See right here, servants. Crystal Lance tech still worked. For sure I would be doing that. Oh, wait. Did you hear that? Servant locks. That is crazy. This is insane. That is an insane name. There is a guy somewhere. Did you hear that? I heard that. I just need him to open this door and I can do it. Come on. What do you feel about traders selling made weapons and armor and making them bullet? Please. This one over here. Please be over here. It sounds like it's right here. Is it above me? I could sit here for literal hours waiting for this, but things closed. It's so rough, but fine. But there's a door up there. Okay. Start of viewers. So I'm listening to these doors. I think it's above me. Yeah, so I think traditionally made weapons, I think this should be an option. Okay, I've mentioned this before. If you've been watching my stuff, you know I've mentioned this. I think that we desperately need roaming traders in this game again. We desperately need roaming traders in this game again. In the early access version of the game, before we had Dunley Farmers Market and our little shady merchant camps, we had what's it called? Traders, roaming traders that would just roam around the map, and they would have little things you could buy. And I think it should be that way. You should have a server setting to sell fully made weapons like that, but also primarily it should be artifact weapons. I think there should be 2 variants of artifact weapons for every weapon. So there's 2 slashers. There should be 2 for everything. It means more customization. I honestly think it'd be cool to even have like 1 for every element type, but that would be an insane amount of work. Make that balanced. But yeah, 2 of every single weapon, and then there should be a roaming trader who roams around like certain zones, or he pops up for like a short amount of time and roams in different like endgame zones that sells them for onyx tiers or greater Stygian shards, and make it a lot. 3,000, 4,000, even 5,000, whatever it is. I don't even care. 5,000 is insane. Let's do 3, and make it so you can actually get those things you want. But I also think it should be a service thing for full weapons. I also think, yeah, Burke the Traveling Trader. Exactly. We need Burke the Traveling Trader again, dude. Where is he? Where'd he go? But the other thing for that too is, I think you should be able to do that. You should be able to use those things for. Sorry, there should be a server setting on Merciless for anything if you want, but specifically for Merciless, where bosses and chests drop fully crafted things. Weapons, armor, rings, amulets, whatever it may be, so that Merciless servers have a reason to be played again, which currently they just don't. They're basically unplayable, in my opinion. I mean, just imagine, like, you think Rust is bad? Rust is very bad. But the difference between Rust and this game is in Rust, if you die, at the end of the day, you can still go run a monument and get a weapon back. In this game, if you die and you have your legendaries, you have a full bar of legendaries, GG. Bye-bye, server, never coming back, right? It's over at that point. You're like, all right, cool. I finally rolled 1,000 storms, and I finally put good stats on my 1,000 storms. Then I died to somebody. Let's say you like DC or something, right? Game over. I just lost it completely. All right, this isn't going anywhere. He's probably upstairs. Generally, those servants, they can pat for a long time. You can get lucky and get that to open, but it seems like it's just going to take a little bit too long. Took a little peek over here, just in case. The fact he doesn't have servant locks is legitimately crazy. And if we had, so Crystal Lance, back in the day, had a jewel that pierced. It has a jewel still that pierces. I'm pretty sure this was fixed, but there was an effect where you could throw it, and if you were standing next to a wall, it would pierce the wall. And if you hit a servant with that, the servant will aggro you and come open the door to fight you. And you could use that as a way to get into people's bases. So I'm pretty sure that was fixed. You can't use that anymore. But yes, that was a long time ago. That was like the best thing ever. So good. All right, let's go check this guy out real quick. Doubt there's going to be anything here. We might as well check, though. Great YouTube video, man. Thanks, Christian. Thank you. Glad you enjoy them. Hopefully they're helpful. We got PvP Jewel Breakdown coming tomorrow, most likely, if I can render it. Yeah, it's going to take a little while, but yeah, we'll render that, get it up for you guys. It's like an hour and a half. It's definitely longer than the PvE one. That's about an hour and a half. It covers as much as I could get through in just a single video without showcasing it in a PvP setting. All right, we're going to keep it roaming, guys. Keep it roaming. The Nomad life is difficult, okay? The Nomad life is difficult. Hey, she started PvP because of me, Mr. Stockun? I'm glad you started PvP. I am proud of you. Seriously, I'm proud of you, dude. It's daunting as anything, but there's nothing like the PvP in this game. Nothing like the PvP in this game. It's so good, and it's so satisfying to be good at. Yeah, there's just nothing like it. So, very much, I'm glad that you're playing it. I hope you're enjoying it, even if it's daunting, even if it's scary as all get out. I hope you're enjoying it. Would be crazy ganks on PvP servers. Oh, would be crazy. Oh, yeah. Ganks on the Traveling Trader, that would be pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, what we got going on? What is this? Okay, so, little story for you guys. This guy, not story. This is a meta I think is semi borderline viable for experienced PvP players. By the way, not this specifically. The one thing he's missing is he needs to have his servants down here, but and then you put stairs in the front. So I was talking to somebody about this. Talking to Nova actually about this Filipino guy, the man, the myth, the legend, the actual raid godfather who just has pioneer raiding in this game like crazy. And I was talking to him about this, and he was like, probably not, but I am curious on like a bad plot. So this isn't a bad plot. Well, on a bad plot to essentially do this exact thing, and put your base plot and put your heart at the very end of a plot like this, and then put your servants down below. So and then you minimize the amount of walls that the golem can even attack. And so you make those walls if possible, you make those walls directly next to your servants. There's literally no way. Wait a minute. I just realized we can invade. We can't invade this. That's so sad. We need Frost Leap. We can't invade this with Frost Leap, but that just gave me an idea of things to look for. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. But yeah, yeah, it's basically if you have a trash plot like a flat ground like this, you just find like the most defensible area, like on this side, put your heart here, and then minimize the amount of walls that that the golem can hit. Force them to do that kind of thing. This is a fresh wipe, Divine Snippets. So no, this is not a fresh wipe. This is a fresh run on here. This server's been active for a little bit of time, but instead of a fresh wipe, we decided to do a little bit of a Nomad run, kind of like a roaming run. It's not going to be total, full, pure Nomad. But we are going to do our best to try to keep it as nomad-y as possible. Meaning I'm going to be searching around for people's bases to rat and to steal and see what kind of level we can get. And so in the meantime, we'll be doing that. I'm going to be talking to you guys, chatting it up with you guys. Another wipe, huh? Loma. So this one, yeah, like I said, this one's going to be a fresh wipe, so... Not fresh wipe, a nomad one. A semi-nomad run. Nomad light. How's it going? How's it going? This is a US server. US NA East? I'm not sure. Not sure where this server's located, but it's definitely NA. Probably Central or East. Nobody's up here, huh? Nobody's up in Gloom. Why am I looking in Gloom? I should be looking in Farbane. I'm about to take the castle, or the cave. Nobody's even up here. That's good to know. I can go Oakvale, too, I guess. Dude, there are some spots you can cheese in Oakvale. I can get bat form and frog form. Or just bat form Arctic Leap. We will be cooking on the invades. Absolute cooking on the invades. But, sadly, nothing yet. Okay. Man, the beginning was so crazy. We have to go back to Farbane. There was so many bases back there. So, yeah, less balls for Golem. So like I said, again, that's specifically for a base that is just a trash tier base that is like just indefensible otherwise. So like a flat ground plot like this, or like a 300 plot like that, the reason it's such a big deal is golems, they can, like, a person can just attack you from multiple sides. So where are you supposed to set up your defenses, right? Like, where are you supposed to set up your defenses if you can be attacked here and here and here and here and here and here? Like, there's nowhere to put your defenses, right? So the idea for that situation is, this idea that I had was, if I'm going to run on one of those flat ground plots, this side right here is all like impassable, right? So what I would do is I would put my heart here. I would surround it with an L-shaped stair like this one over here. Then I would make like a 2x2 room with just servants. And then I would make the upstairs have my banshees. Or you can even put the banshees on the other side if you really wanted to. And by making it so there's less walls for a golem to hit, you can control where the fighting is happening. And you're essentially making like a semi-choke point. Because if you just make your whole base like on the ground floor of this entire area, where are you supposed to put defenses, right? Like, there's nowhere to put them. You're just completely out of luck. But if you do it the way I'm describing, or like a plot like this, right? You put it like back here. If you do it the way I'm describing, then you can be like, okay, I'm going to surround it. I'm going to block it off with staircases like that. So to block the line of sight from those, the walls, and then only make it be like 5 walls they could even attack to even, breach your castle at all, and make it so those walls, they have to be close to the walls to do that. And if you're good, if you're like a PvP veteran, you can kind of get in a situation where you're fighting them and they are forced to confront your servants and not go around them. So that's why I had that idea, and that seems like an interesting idea. I would love to see that tested out. Least favorite boss this update. I mean, I hate Vincent Brutal mode. It's my least favorite boss probably of all time. Vincent on Brutal mode is just complete and pure unfunnery. Just not fun, like, at all. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can convince someone to give me... I just want to get Frog so bad. But your hate Nova, dude convinced the majority of Asia's service to spam Brute Rogue and it's all its variants. Yeah, that's rough, dude. I mean, it is just best in slot stat check blood. I mean, it's just full on stat check blood. Like, that is what that is. It is the ultimate thing for... Oh, we need Frost Sleep. I think I can get in there with Frost Sleep. I don't think I can get up there with Horse Jump. Let me just try. I might be able to, actually. I don't think he has anything in. I'm just wasting. I think it's like right here. Can't be done. No, I don't think I can make that jump. I've had Frost that can make that jump, but I don't think I can make it with... Or Arctic Leap, anyway. But I don't think I can make it with Horse Jump. Okay. But yeah, it's... Yeah, no creativity. Yeah, so it is... It's just a stat check blood. It's so good before you have stats. So the change this patch, that's such a big deal for compared to 1.0 is artifacts that drop don't have perfect stats. So you're constantly in a struggle trying to get perfect stats by end game, right? You want to get those big stats, then you want to get like perfect stats, get like the best possible build. But Brute and Rogue and Brute Warrior and Brute everything, Brute is just so overloaded on the physical side and like tanky side. It's like similar to how Draculan Blood is just giga overloaded. Dude, if this was raid right now, it just instantly. It's similar to that, how that's just like way too overloaded. And so it just makes it so strong early on that you can just, like I said, you can stat check people. And what stat checking means, if you don't know what that means, it's basically like if all things are equal in our skill level, like if both of you are equally skilled, Brute just has so many stats on everything that it's just like, oh, hey, we may be equal skilled, but you have to hit me 10 times for every 2 that I hit you with, right? And because of that, it makes it so... it makes it so you can win things that you shouldn't be winning, or lose things that you shouldn't be losing. And there's like an element of get good there, but that element of get good only goes so far in this game. The equivalent of this, to really understand how it plays out, the equivalent of it is now. Think like the Gloomrat patch if you played back then. Think the Gloomrat patch back whenever... Pause. Dr. Wiggles. Oh, so close to being... Sorry, so I think the Gloomrat patch, back in the day, whenever someone would have, like, legendaries or, like, Dark Silver, and you had, like, iron weapons, and they had, like, 100% warrior, and you had iron weapons, okay? It's not that bad, but it feels like that, except the difference is you can be the same level, okay? In this game right now. Like, you could be the same level. I can get in that for sure. You could be the same level in this game Hold on. I could probably just do the backside jump. So yeah, you could be the same level. What is happening? I should be able to jump into this. Well, I've lost my touch. I've lost my touch. What's happening? What? We'll just jump right into this. Yeah, you should. Yeah, the stat check with brute is just so brutal because you should be able. You can basically like you can be the same level and be running like actually semi decent blood, and still just get completely screwed. Let's just check this way. Did you close this off? Okay, I might be able to just jump out this way. I'd be able to. I get frog form this. I don't know if I can. No, I can't jump it with horse. Ah. I feel like I should be able to make that jump. Am I losing my touch? Losing my touch. Glass Cannon Castle, lol. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, I have to be able to get in here. I have to be able to get in here. What is happening? Guys, am I losing my touch? I need frog form. I can make this with frog form, but I should be able to make it with this. Let me just try it right here. Try it on this thing right here. There's literally no way. No. Like right here should be good. This is like a really long thing right here. That's what it is. Oh. In EA, we could do frog jump on level and land and people's plots. Yeah. Whenever you stand on the trees, it was insane. Yeah, I get that you're strong early, but it's not really the top out there, and it forced me to play a playstyle specific for the matchup. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're not wrong. You're 100% right. NA solo server, NA duo server, Kevinator. I've been loving the longbow recently. Longbow is super powerful. Super powerful. Yeah, super powerful. Oh, I want to be able to get in this. I'm not, guys. Somebody can slightly lower from the first ramp. Should be able to get into it. Yes, see, that's what I was thinking. First ramp, probably about here-ish. I was thinking like halfway and then do the step back Q. I should be able to jump right into that. But it's like this little weird thing. Feels like it's like stopping me. I don't know. Okay, let me try. I might be doing it too close to the edge of the thing. Do this. Hold on, I wonder if this... This is... losing my touch, man. I should be able to get into this. Okay, let's just do like this. There it is. I was doing it too close. I was doing it too close to the chest, okay? I was trying to get it too... yeah. I was doing it too close to the edge there. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this guy out of here. Don't look at me, Glenda. Get this right here. Go away, go away. Don't die. Oh, I don't know why that was, yeah, that was just me being a little too, I was like doing like the perfect, like frame perfect, like edge of the thing. I was like, I should be able to get into this. All right, let's get our horse a little bit. Right up here. What? Oh. Does it not work in someone else's stables? Surely it works, right? What? Is it turned off? Dude, if it's turned off, GG on the server. There's literally no way it's turned off. Like, surely that's not how it is, right? Well, I guess I'm going to have to rob him entirely. Just for that. Sorry, Glenda, whatever her name is. Granny, Sundara, wait, Sunade. We are deep. We are big deep. We are huge deep. Go ahead and get our iron weapons here. We're going to get spear, mace. Long, yeah, that's good. All right. And, yeah. And let's see what we got here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Touch the study. Wait, really? Touch the study? Oh, for stuff. I don't think it actually. I don't. It shouldn't give me stuff if I touch the study. Okay, so here's how you play Nomad wipes for people who don't know. You need to be very, very, very careful. Okay? And what I mean by careful is you need to watch out. Don't leave stuff inside their base. You take their stuff. What I'm going to do here, I'm actually going to take this. So do it the Rust way whenever you're invading on Rust. You go like this. You go like this. Split the stack a little bit and take some of that. And we don't want this, so does he have a devourer I can touch? No devourer here. Maybe he has something here. Okay, I'm gonna put these in here. No, he'll notice. Is he on the server? I don't know. Who knows how long he's gonna be on here? Let's drop these outside, I guess. I'm gonna drop these outside. I don't want 9.2. I don't understand why this is not working. Oh yeah, you're right. It has better stats. You're such a smart. Look how smart you are. You are a genius. You are a genius. I was like, take his. What do you mean? And then I realized, oh, you meant just like steal his horse. Duh. Duh. Nice. And then check the study. I don't think this is going to give me research. Yeah, it doesn't give me research. I think there may be some disabled stuff going on here. Maybe not. That just didn't work. That was very odd. Okay, I'm going to jump off this. I'm going to rename my horse so he doesn't know I stole it.
This structure is protected.
Oops, Piper, Teddy, Yankee, Fancy, horsing around. All right, we're horsing around, boys. That's what we're here. That's what we're doing. So, all right, so I'm going to drop this stuff out here. And I'm also going to drop this jewel because it sucks. And then we are going to, honestly, drop this too. I was going to save it, but now that I'm thinking about it, like, who cares? We're going to go ahead and craft us chemical soaked whatever. Drop this. We might need this. And then weapons out here. Here we go. And let's go ahead and get back in there. There we go. Go get our stuff. So the reason I'm doing it this way is that way he doesn't see when like stuff is missing. So if he gets back online, he'll be like, oh, whatever, I don't remember how much stuff I had. You see what I'm saying? So leave this here. He doesn't know how much he had. This is kind of cool. Wait. Oh, yes. Give me the saddle. Not a lot of this, but maybe we can get a full hollow thing set. No, but we can get some cotton going. If we have it there. We can use this as for cotton refinement. I thought that's good. And then this, we need some gem dust. Wait. That was a ring. I need a grinder immediately. So I can't get in here. Can't get in there. Okay, so I need a grinder. Let's go ahead and grab. I'm gonna grab. Wait, where's my horse? I jumped off him. Duh. So I'm gonna give him this. I'm gonna put some cotton in there. Go. And let's go. Small bag and oh, thank you. I wasn't actually looking. Thank you. You are good looking out, my man. I didn't actually check this. There was nothing in this, right? Making sure there's no like gem dust. I can't grind these. I can get these for iron, but I can't grind them for gem dust. I guess I could go hit things as well. I just need a grinder to do that. Was that one guy over here? Does anyone remember if this guy over here, wherever he was, if he had a... I just summoned my horse 2 speed away. Does anyone remember if he had anything? if he had a grinder sitting out. I actually don't remember if he did or not. Study won't do anything. Work for me officials. Interesting. I wonder if there's a mod maybe to touch study. Generally, it doesn't work like that. Oh, I'm not paying attention. I'm losing. Well, I'm not losing. I'm actually strong now. All right, let's go get some. We need to get some cotton. Okay, these bases are just. Every time I see this, it's just so juicy. Okay, wait. I dropped those bricks, didn't I? Okay, wait, no. We're picking those bricks up. What am I doing? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. I'm picking those bricks up. Let me explain why I'm picking those bricks up. I'm panicking going to get those bricks right now. Give me those bricks. Do not despawn. Reason why is bricks like that let you... Where are they? Drop them over here. Drop them over here. Okay. Give me. Bricks make stairs. Bricks mean stairs. And stairs means more ways to infiltrate. Stairs mean more ways to infiltrate. Diabolical. Yes, Nightshade. Listen, we got our stuff, okay? We got our stuff. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it, you know what we should have done? Okay, everybody chill out. Right here, his stuff's on the ground floor. Does he have a door open? Oh, no door open. Oh my goodness, I was so excited. I was so excited. Okay. Can you imagine? He had a door open. So the idea there is if he has a door open, then we can think a little bit. And get a little yoinky. In there. Okay, wait. Hold on. Like this one too. So no, I'm not going to build stairs in someone else's base. There's a little trick here. Listen, the rat lore in this game goes deeper than you could possibly imagine. Trust me, the second you think you know everything about how to get in people's bases and like horse jumping or whatever, the second you think you know everything, that's the time whenever you get robbed, my friend. Okay? So what I was going to look at was I was going to claim this. I was going to upgrade that plot to a tier 2 so that I could build stairs. Then I was going to build stairs and then jump across from here to there. That's what I was going to do. Yeah, Caltrox got it. Caltrox got it. Okay, let's just keep it cruising. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go back to East Farbane. There's a bunch of plots over here you can mess with, so I'm gonna go check over there. And then I also really need if I can get Arctic Leap, dude. Arctic Leap is like the mother of all invasion tools. Other than Batform. Started 2 weeks ago. Thanks for the videos. I'm 2 weeks into a brutal PvP server 3011. It's amazing. Look, your videos helped me master my Twin Blades entrance as far as I can tell. Hey, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you went to brutal PvP. PvP is super fun. It's so fun, and I'm glad you went to it. It can be really challenging whenever people know what they're doing. But if you just stick to it and enjoy the grind, enjoy the experience, then it's hard to top the experience. I mean, like, this game is so immersive outside of the PvP, and then you add PvP into it, and it just becomes... There's so much, like, emergent gameplay opportunities. Like, what you've just witnessed, me jumping into people's bases and stealing their stuff. Like, oh, it's addictive. Once you do it one time, a single time, you will then want to cruise the entire map being like, all right, well, hold on. Now what can I get into? That's just how the game is. It's amazing. Let's see. Gain height. Used to be able to frost leap down through roofs. Yes, I remember that too. See, like, this is another frost leap. I don't think I can get into this with horse jump. This is a little bit too far. But I could frost leap into that for sure. I think so this right here blocks me off. The gate will block me off from jumping this way. I might be able to frog form it. I think I might be able to frog form that, maybe. Just in case, I'll do this right here. I don't think I can jump into that. Yeah, the gate. I believe the gate blocks me off in this situation. Do it. I want to see. Sounds fun. So, building up in that one, I can show you how it works. Leather in this. Okay, I can show you how it works, but I won't be able to actually do it. Here, so I'll show you an example here. The idea that plot didn't have anything in it, so I'll wait until I can find a spot where I might be able to actually invade before I do that. Yeah, the rat lore is just crazy. Wait, are you going? Yeah, sorry. Got a question though that to ask a high experienced players. I know what build do you think is best against Rogue Brute personally? I found Warrior Corrupted and Draculan with Static Ball work fine. Yeah, so Draculan is just devastating right now. It's so powerful, especially just Draculan anything, Drac Brute, Drac Rogue, Drac Scholar. It's just so easy to max your stats on. All you need is, I mean, especially if you don't have stats specifically, if you can mix bloods, you can like Drac Scholar or Drac Mutant, and just get basically maxed out spell power, and that can overcome the stat check very easily. So that's something to consider. The other thing, Ball Lightning is super good with the recast to stun out of counters. Is super good. Yeah, so those are, you're definitely spot on there. What you want to look for in those. Eric Brooks, this guy has made himself. And peek on the other side. So yeah, that's what I would suggest for sure. You're on the right track there. The thing about Brute Rogue is and Brute whatever is it's playing the, like I said, stat check game, right? You're super tanky. But if you can overwhelm, you said Corrupted as well. That's another possibility. If you can overwhelm with cooldown advantage. Oh yeah, I can't get into this. You can overwhelm it with cooldown advantage. Then you can kind of just deal with the stats. Like, you have to hit him twice as much as he has to hit you. But if you have twice as many cooldowns, then he's good with that. You see what I'm saying? Can't get in there. No bat form. Oh. My dude and I once got robbed. We don't know how they got in until we realized we had the doors open. The rats can always find a way in. Yeah, if you leave one door open and something's going on, then they're probably going to find a way in. Tiago. Hello, Tim. Hey, how's it going, buddy? How's it going, Tiago? My heart rate spikes when I'm on another plot. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it happens to me all the time. It used to happen to me all the time. Now I'm like, generally, I'm just like, I'm fine. I've done it so much. However, I won't lie, there's definitely those moments when, yeah, you're definitely in those crazy situations. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, we had a fresh wipe. That was super fun. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Surely this is just looted. Oh, okay. Surely this is just completely looted, right? Like, no. Get greater blood essence. Kind of cool. These guys on? Nope. There's just a little greater blood essence here. Oh boy. Hey, we like that. Wait, do they have a grinder? Don't have a grinder. I started screen shooting the map so I can swing through when empty. Screenshotting the map? I actually don't know what you're talking. Maybe misinterpreting what you're saying. Sorry. Hey, they have a devourer. Go bully someone into letting you use their castle. You know you can do it. Hey there, just stop by to say, yeah, I probably could do that, but all I need is just a grinder, and I'm gonna be good. I might just make one, just to take advantage and get the thing there. Stop by to say hi. Thoroughly enjoyed the alpha. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I am glad you enjoyed it. I'm definitely gonna be more content like that in the future. Maybe not that specifically. That was more of like a semi-educationally style thing, like a combination of educational and just like a playthrough experience. Maybe this guy has Dim Dust. But yeah, there's gonna be more actual like like gameplay content of like full wipes and stuff. So stay tuned for that. Can't remember if that guy. I guess I could just hit these until I get him, right? You could get gem dust from this. See, there's some there. So I need a devourer, or I need a grinder, or I can just hit those things until I get whatever it was 16, I think, for the Scourgestone pendant. You grab a rat form back there. Yeah, I was thinking about rat form as well. There's a couple little spots I've seen for the rat form. Actually, we have the stuff for it too, don't we? Yeah, you're right. I probably should do that. Let me go check. Is it this base? This base, right? This one. I can't remember what this guy had. So no grinder. Let's check for... Oh, grinder. Okay, let's check this too, just in case. It's just insane that this is open, right? Like, that's just crazy. He's just like, whatever. Who cares? All right, this should be enough for us to make our Scourgestone pendant. Is this me, or are the tier 2 blood school really weak in both PvP? The tier 2s? Tier 2s are pretty good. There's some pretty good tier 2s. I'm thinking like Scholar tier 2 is completely insane. Dracula tier 2, I believe, is the move speed one, which is completely insane. Brute is like damage reduction, I think, which is pretty good. While we're over here, we might as well just check for more stuff, right? Can't find somebody to rob. Oh, we also need to get cotton. Let's go get cotton. First, let's check for people to rob. But yes, there's some pretty good tier 2s out there. I know what you mean, though. Like, it seems like a lot of them go to, like, Warrior is just Warrior 1. That's, like, the only thing you want on that. And, like, Rogue is, like, Rogue 1 or Rogue... Rogue 2 is actually really good. So, but yeah. Let's go get some cotton. Just a bit of cotton, and we need wool thread as well. Here, I'm going to drop this. Glass things, you can kind of get those whenever you need them. It's no big deal. Okay. Creative lessons back in the... You're right, 2Fox. We'll grab that. We'll grab that. We'll go back and grab it. Just too busy running by. Just going fast. I forget myself. Okay, we'll go grab the greater blessings. Good call. I'm just like, let's continue. Go faster. Right. A little bit of garlic shouldn't be that big a deal. Okay, we're getting hit anyway. Oh boy. Okay, let's go. Oh, T2 blood spells? Oh, okay. T2 blood spells. Let me think. So there is a caster build with blood spells right now. It's like I think it's like Fountain Sanguine Coil on Dracula and stuff that is legitimately ridiculous. Very, very crazy. I was watching Chapel play that earlier today, and that was just horrifying. And the amount of heals is just completely insane. Now, playing solo, you don't necessarily have enough damage to out-damage people, so that is something you have to watch out for. But heal-wise, it gets a little out of control. Other than that, I agree. It definitely does feel a little bit strange. I really wish that Carrion Swarm... had... We're just getting... That fire just disappeared. Nice. I realized Carrion Swarm had. I'm gonna drop these because if my thing doesn't work, then. Sorry, Carrion Swarm worked like axes. I wish Carrion Swarm worked like axes. Really, really bad. That would be so cool. We gotta get wool thread. About 70 minutes on official settings, I think. Okay. Blood Rage is pretty cool. I don't really need this, but I'll get it anyway just in case. Just for something.
Come on, old girl. Move those legs.
Force planks are pretty cool. $18. Let's go ahead and put this right here so I can watch it go higher. All right. Okay, so we don't need. What do we need? Like, I think it's. Oh, jeez, that was a lot of guys. Go. So I don't think. How do we need? Okay, so it's. I don't know if he has tailoring floors. I didn't see if he had tailoring floors. But I think he need. I think we need. It is 32 with no tailoring floors to get a full set. So we're at 20. Oh. Okay. 668. So we don't have to make we have to make the tailoring bench. So that means that we don't actually need a ton of cotton. I actually don't know what that number works out to though. Should probably figure that out. We'll go with 22. Okay, we're gonna go Dunley Farmers Market. Go. That is definitely enough. Oh, okay, sorry. All right. I think you meant to. Okay, crazy doors are just open like that. I think I came from playing Russa. Yeah, no, dude, I am right there with you. Every time I see that, I'm like, there's literally no way. How did you do? Like, how are you leaving your door open? That's right. We said we're gonna get our stuff. Like, how are you leaving your door open? We actually don't need all of this. I'm gonna drop that. It's just insane to think about. Can you imagine just leaving your doors open? Like, any door at all? I can't imagine. It's just crazy. It's crazy. People are going to find a way in, you know? So you might as well just mitigate against that as much as you possibly can. For abandoned plots. Sorry, I'm kind of getting distracted here. What was the abandoned plots? Sorry, Aether Cloud. Can you repeat that for me? I actually don't remember what we were talking about on that. How do you auto loot? Press Q. No auto loot. I think just quick button presses. Yep. In your guys' opinion, which spell do you think had the most potential but dropped the ball? Yeah, Carrion Swarm for sure. It's amazing. I think it's still fixable. I really do think that spell should be the vector on that spell should be the same as Axe E, like this, where you can adjust it, and it would feel so good and super fun to play if that was the case. So I hope that we get that, but obviously, you know, kind of just up to them what they want to do. Links, we like that. Right. Got a lot of glasses, kind of cool. Oops. Okay. There we go. Ice block should make a little igloo around you. True. I believe we are almost good on fish. We have fish. Need like one of these, I think. Is. All right, let's go. So we get our set. Let's get our greater blood essence. Let's get our set. And what are we dropping? I guess we'll drop this for now for the greater blood essence. We might also get a rat form. Was playing community server. Whoops. Was playing community server, got unlocked with tailing floors and vendors reset every 2 hours. My speed grid. Oh, got unlucky with. I think it was started unlocked with. I was like, unlocked with tailing floors? What the heck? That's a very strange thing to unlock with. But yeah, getting unlucky with tailing floors is the most brutal thing ever. And then 2-hour traders. So ETS did that, and immediately I was like, never again. I will not play like that again. It is not fun for me at all. 2-hour traders, dude. What is that? Why? I got places to be. I'm gonna come back every 2 hours. It was 2-hour traders, and it was like reduced loot or something insane. Oh, give me bat form. Give me bat form. We're doing this again? I'm not doing it again. We'll come back. I can't even see. Going on over there. We'll come back. We'll come back. Okay. We just almost got caught doing that. Yikes. That would have been a little awkward. Jumping into that person's base. All right. And there we go. Let's grab this. Let's drop this for now. Go ahead and get ourselves some rat form. Show a little rat form tech. If I can do this, let's see if I can time it. There we go. Did it right there. You see that? So if you Merc charge him before he goes under, he just loses that whole rotation of his attack. Oops. There we go. There you go. There you go. What's up, Sholo, by the way? Sorry I didn't say hi. How's it going? How's it going? We're just being little rats. We're being little rats. Nomad-y rats this for now, just for funsies. Let's see here. Now we got to go back up. Oh yeah, we got to go to the other base and get our stuff going there. If you had to pick just one weapon for everything, farming, PvE, etc., what would it be? Well, you can't technically hit flowers with daggers, so. Or pistols. That's tough. Yeah, a single weapon for all of it? Yeah, probably claws. Yeah, I would agree on that. 92 creature. Like 92 creature. Creatures are amazing. Slashers would be good. But yeah, claws are just insane. I killed Brutal Matka, level 78, I think. I killed her at level 63 with claws. So, for sure, I would go claws. All right, we're home. We're home, everybody. They have tailoring floors. It's huge. Oh my. Well, I mean that's okay, right? We have. What? What was happening there? That was very weird. And we did you get level 2 cloak from Beatrice? I think. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Nomad, you're just homeless. Yeah, pretty much. That's where I'm at. It's just brutal. Great sword all the way. I had this running on the background and I just noticed it was live. Hey, nice. How long have you been playing this game? How long have I been playing? I've been playing since the day it came out on early access. I didn't play beta, the closed beta back in, this has been 2022. I never played that. I actually didn't even know this game existed. Like, legitimately had no idea this game even existed. Oops. We're actually going to drop our stuff on the ground. That, it'll despawn by the time we get back. The other thing. Yeah, I didn't know the game existed until I saw a streamer by the name of CDN the Third playing this. And I was watching it and thinking that is the coolest looking game I've ever seen. And he was like kind of describing what you do on it. He was like, yeah, back in the day they would call like, hey, if you get all 3 of the soul shards, you're the Dracula of the server. That's what they were calling it way back in the day. And I was like, what? That sounds crazy. Like, oh man, I want to try that out. And I started playing it and I was just like completely addicted. I don't know. No one's saying. Sorry, I'm gonna read your stuff here quick. No one's saying slashers. Yeah, slashers are really good. Hey, Katie, how's it going? Yes, I am definitely homeless. Do you wish there was more to the end game once you finish all the bits? Yeah, I do. I wish there was some kind of end game leveling thing or end game just thing in general where you kind of have like a an incentive to do things at end game. I really wish that was the case. I'm actually gonna put this back. I don't see all this. Yeah, I don't really need that. Yeah, I wish there was like some kind of in-game dungeon. Although I will admit that I get why there's not. I get why the game is the way that it is, but I really think so one of the coolest things, I don't know, I wish there was more, either a dungeon or can I frost leap this? I might be able to frost leap into that. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I wish there was in-game dungeons would be super cool. I think I can get over that side too. I need frost leap so badly. We're 50. Let's go get frost leap right now. We're getting frost leap immediately. I'm gonna drop these. I don't think I need these anymore. As crazy as it sounds, if I do, rest in peace me. And let's see. Yeah. Work with what we had there. But yeah, so the in-game dungeons would be, you know what? Hold on. Let me change something here. Let me just store my loot real quick. I just realized I don't want to travel with all this loot. This guy's base is just open, so. Yeah, so anyway, so there's a few things I think that would really make the game just so good. More things to do at in-game is for sure like the #1 for me. But also just like more stuff to do for PvP that doesn't revolve only around Mortium would be a dream come true. I love Mortium, or I not love. I mean, I like the idea, the concept of Mortium, but there's just so many other things you could be doing. So for me, I don't know. I would just really prefer to be able to do, have other things to do in that regard. This right here. That's it. There we go. We can take transport with the TP now. Yay. So another thing I would love to see, I've mentioned this before, I think that would be really cool is so there's a mod that I think his name is Dawiss, Dawiss. He's a modder in the community who's super talented. And one of his things, we actually talked about this, I believe Coda, we talked about this, was he has caves, and inside the caves, whenever you take a cave exit, there are little like a nether from Minecraft output. So you come into the cave, there's a little zone with farming materials, and then you take another cave exit to go to the actual cave exit. And I want that to be in the real game. I don't get why it's not. That sounds amazing. What did I bring? Oh, leather. Wait, we need that leather. No, wasn't paying attention. We can get leather from that one guy. That's not a big deal. 24 is not that hard to come by. What? I'm just losing my mind. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go kill. What's it called? So am I doing this without a base? So yes, I am doing this without a base. Let me catch up on chat real quick, guys. I'm sorry. Earning a base, just leveling up via other bases. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, Katie. I'm being a nomad, semi-nomad. It's super fun, super enjoyable. You're gonna see me robbing bases and be just a highway little robber here. You know, my only two issues with the game are content takes ages, almost 1 year between patches, and only 70. But yep, I agree with you. I think that there should be more. There should be more updates. I get why, because the problem is they've kind of painted themselves into a corner with the fact that they have to wipe servers, and that's just a technical limitation that they didn't foresee when they started making the game. Super unfortunate. So I get why that's the case, but the flip side, it's really sad on my end, where like this game is just begging to be played multiple times, and enabling a situation like something like Valheim. Even though Valheim isn't even that good either, it takes forever for them to come out with stuff too. But Valheim, or something like Valheim, where you're able to something like Valheim where like you can play the new content or keep a new wipe or start a new wipe like that. It would just be so good in just having more content, or potentially more content. Anything like Valheim, like I said, it's like they don't release patches all that often. But yeah, I would love that base. Let's kill ourselves a frost moth. Number runs are awesome. Scales, I agree. I love them so much. I'm so glad they're doable again. What? Why is there blood here? Come over here. We need some shade. Nope, we're frozen. Uh-oh. Use a sword. To be honest, we use axes. Or spear. Just tank it. I mean, it's normal mode, right? I frame that. Why not? I was showing my counter off. No. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to get a. Oh, he juked me. He just strafed me. That sucks. There we go. Okay. Okay, Nomads are awesome. Yes, they are. They're fantastic. The second thing is dependent on ping and player. Yeah, ping, not fun. I know exactly what you mean. Just certain things being gated by ping, behind ping, being playable with ping is just really, really sad. Sorry, I'm coughing. I had to mute myself. My mute button was in the wrong place, so. My dreaming game, procedurally generated catacombs. Yes, would be so cool. Procedurally generated maps in general would be so good in this game. Special loot tier, make it shift every week or something. Yep, that would be so cool. Love that you're watching too. Oh, what would you suggest for them to extend the game after Drac? Yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm like way behind here. Okay, we're full catching up. We're full catching up. Sorry, guys. I'm like just totally distracted here. Totally distracted here. Go ahead and get full caught up here. I just started a week ago. I love the PvP and the weapon swapping and managing cooldown. I love. Hey, not Richard. Glad you love that. True, once you kill Dracula, there's no more PvP content. My in-game goal right now is to craft as many golems as I can and place like 200 of them in a row on a raid at a time. That would be so funny. But the issue there, they'll slowly despawn for you, but that would be so funny. What if you're in a PvE server without golems raids? Yeah, exactly. Make the end game like Sea of Thieves. Make us spend hundreds of hours just to make our horse pretty. Yeah, that could be. Someone suggested to me the other day, what the other realm wasn't too sure about it. I'm not sure about that game. I got this idea that I think would be awesome. Imagine instead of killing Dracula, you help him. Then the whole map thing would change. The world would be led by vampires. That would be super cool. That would be really cool, having like factions, a faction system. But the end game content involved sailing to the mainland, which would be procedurally incremental scaling dungeons, something like a champion mobs. That would be amazing. Seriously, that'd be so good. Yeah, anything like that, procedurally generated or map editing, that kind of thing would be really cool. Maps. People have been suggesting the Blood Realm for new things. I'm not sure what that is. I would like it more like Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, an underworld. That could be interesting. Love Valheim. I found this game. Yeah, see, I love Valheim too. I'm obsessed. I love Valheim so much, so I'm like way behind on this now. I'm trying to catch up with you guys. They need a shorter PvP mode, like just one region race for boss kills or PvP kills or something, just like over an hour. That could be interesting. Have a different PvP mode with that. See you, Sholo. Have a good one. This game isn't a weird in-between genre spot for me. It wants to be a short-term and long-term game. I really think it could use some kind of in-game replayability for sure. Yeah, I think like I said, if it didn't wipe all your stuff, guaranteed whenever they updated a patch, or with a new patch, that would make this so much easier to update for sure. Can't believe how fast you obliterated Frostmaw. I'm playing a brutal 100% damage. Yeah, it makes it way difficult on brutal with additional stuff. Man for this game is too much. Grind to level 91 as fast as you can. Can't, then you can't find a team. So, I totally know what you're saying, actually. I actually do know what you're saying with that. It can be pretty rough playing on a PvP server, especially if like you're new to the game and people are like looking for like experienced players to be on their team. And you're just like, dude, can I like not have to do that? Is there any way I don't have to do that? But yeah, I mean, part of the game for a lot of these experienced PvP veterans, they really do enjoy. So yeah, it's just kind of a balancing act between the two, and it can be frustrating though. What's this guy doing? Nothing. But yeah, it's it can definitely be a struggle. Okay, well, there was a base over here I saw. I think it was this guy's base. You could jump in right here. Oops. I need to practice my I need to practice my frog kills, my early frog kills. Oh no. Oh, okay. I just trapped myself. I was like, oh. Well, nothing. Looks like nothing here. Get into.
To my will.
And I practice my early frog kills, and I also need to figure out if how like early I can kill sticks. To do that. Go. When it comes to passives, is it generally better to run the Vampire Awakenings rather than the Elemental? I play on Brutal PvE, but I think so. Not necessarily. It's all build dependent. There's certain Vampire Awakenings are generally extremely powerful for stats, but there are certain stats that are just certain passives on the Elemental side that are really good, especially for caster builds. If you're running a physical build, chances are you're going to be running all Vampire Awakenings. Almost always. There are some that are good. I don't have them to show you right now. But there are some that are good. But generally on physical builds, you'll probably end up running Vampire Awakening most of the time. But yeah, like I said, caster builds, all the elemental stuff, it fuses with your elemental spells really well. You can do things like can't remember what it's called, but the Frost passive that boosts damage to frozen enemies or chilled enemies. You have stuff like Chill Weave, which is just like completely busted beyond belief. You have stuff like the Chaos passives, super strong there. True that private servers are 70% less toxic than officials. Different type of toxicity. Some private servers are amazing, and some private servers are so much worse than officials you could never even imagine how bad they are. I mean, I guess officials, privates can ban you and stuff, and officials have no. But the thing is, rising people, if it's that bad, if it's really that bad of toxicity with like bad enough like word slurs and stuff, you can technically report it, and like I'm pretty sure Stonelock will like ban the player from official servers. So, whereas on there are some private servers out there that just don't care and kind of just get away with saying whatever you. Depends on how you look at toxicity, what you think is toxic and what you don't think is toxic. Frog kills. Yeah, killing Balaton, the frog prince, the froggy boy, killing him early. I need to work on my early frog kills and basically develop a build that I can use to kill him quickly and early, so that I can get frog form super early to do frog jumps. Frog form has some advantages for invading, just a little bit over other things. I can frost leap into this, but I don't think there's anything worth getting in there, so I'm not gonna. So yeah, I just need to work on my frog kills early. Nether Cave gave me an idea. That's there's a game called Albion. Yeah, Albion. Yes, that takes dungeons for PvP and rewards. I think that's an easy addition to the game. Yeah, totally agree on that. So what are hives? If we're talking the PvP group, a group of people that many people in North America do not enjoy. If we're talking, I don't know what we might be talking about. Well, I could kill some people. I can kill. I'm just kind of fun cruising around. Yeah, but we've gotten to level 50. It's not terrible. I almost want to go grab my loot. What does I want most for this run? A big one would be to find Blood Merlot amulet. Or sorry, Blood Merlot, period. It's one of the things you can't really get as a nomad. If you're not building bases, you can't get servants. So that would be a huge one. I think I could go kill whatever his name is. Baron. All right, well, we're kind of just spinning our wheels right now. So maybe we go up this way. Oh, wait, hold on. I can frost leap this one. What's up, Crimson? How's it going? Nothing I can do there. Streamer I watched, you said there are 5 hives in this server, but then I got wiped, so I never figured out. Hives or shards? I'm not really sure what they meant by that. It could be shards, like the shard necklaces, but I'm not really sure what it would be otherwise. Can't have the best of both worlds. Private got pros and cons as officials Personally, I don't want to get my third person. Yep, that'd be exactly. Officials, lots of privates will have like no teaming rules, whereas officials is just completely lawless. Although I will say on good, there's some good officials with like lawless stuff that I've had, experiences I've had. I remember back in the Gloomrot days, I believe it was Gloomrot. If Coda, you're still watching, I think was it Gloomrot days? Ugh. I think it was where we got the shards. We speedran to the shards, speedran to the shards super fast, got them all, and then had the entire server raid us when we were on this plot right here. No, it was early access. That was early access. It was pre-Gloom. And that was super fun. We were like, everybody come raid us! And we had like both these plots here back in pre-Gloom. And just had this like insanely indefensible setup, and we just fought and lived forever. Hives on honeycombing? Yeah, maybe. Never heard that specific terminology for that. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, Hive. It was Hive members then. Yeah. It'd be 5 Hive members. That's what it was. Do I go? Okay, here's a question. Do I try to get... Do I go, like, look at... Let's go look at sticks. Look at sticks. I could have fought that guy. Fight him? I'm sorry, I'm kind of distracted by you guys. Not by you guys. You're not distracting me, but I'm like, I want to read and talk to you guys, and I'm like, oh, there's a person. Was it Chrysandria by chance? Or maybe Civil Spectre? So yeah, Hive is a notorious group in this game. I don't know if they're EU based specifically. That lore goes super deep. But there's some they're notorious for joining servers, and basically like if it's an official, they'll just come in with like 20 people, 30 people, and try to just overtake the entire server. And anybody gets bullied or attacked at all, they just come in and fight them. And so that's why they kind of are notorious. This is on NA. I don't know about EU. I don't know if they're specifically an EU team or what. I think some of them are EU, but I don't really know exactly what their whole origin on that side is. And obviously, yeah. So if they don't, I know that they don't always do that as well. By the way, that's just how I know them. So I'm afraid to do PvP server for teamers. Yeah, it can be kind of rough, but I would just play private and where they have anti-teaming. Like this server here has a no teaming rules, so if you get teamed on, if you run like shadow play, you just alt F10 it or whatever and save your your replay and be like, hey, these guys are like legit teaming on me, like 2 squads of 2 or 2 squads of 4 or whatever, and they're just like full blown teaming. Then they'll usually give them a warning, and then if they keep doing it, they'll ban them. The first PvP server was filled with the most vile, bigoted people I've ever encountered. They bullied pretty much everyone off the server. Yep, was it an official server? Because I definitely know what you're talking about. There's some crazy people. A little bit, a little too insane on that end. Got you a deal. You go fishing once, and you can build a base to progress. Honestly, I'm not that desperate. Honestly, yeah, I might whisper somebody and see, hey, anybody doing sticks? Anybody doing sticks? I just want to roam. Okay, we checked all this. Let's go check Silverlight and Oakvale. Ooh. So the problem here is we can't really do much if we don't have those guys. Wait. Okay, hold on. I just remembered something. We can't do too much if we can't find a base with more stuff in it. I wasn't paying attention. So, but I will say, I think I can get our home base that we've been using. Our home base that we've been using. Over here, had a servant downstairs. This guy. So I'm able to use Frost Sleep to get in there. which would be pretty cool. Official EA Grief Central. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, I will say it's so interesting how that works because like sometimes I'll play officials and they're just the best thing ever, and sometimes I like they're legitimately they're just so fun because it's like the skill level is just so varied. You have people who are like insanely skilled, and you have people who are just like super new. You have everyone in between, and it just makes it super fun and organic experiences, and it's not just full of like crazy tryhards, you know. Um, but yeah, you obviously are going to run the risk of dealing with what you're describing. All right, we're going Oakville. Level 50, level 50. All right, let's see. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Here we go, here we go. That hits so hard. We killed Bane. There's a bunch of bosses. Right now, we basically just have to kill a bunch of bosses. Kind of thing we're missing. Oh. Flex. Right, let's see what we got over here. Anybody got any cool bases in Oakville? Oh, no one built here? No one built here? This is shocking. This is actually the most shocking right now. This one's actually... This one right here is actually technically a single entrance plot, or can be. I've seen people build on that, so I'm actually surprised nobody built there. Clarifying earlier, I screenshot the map each day and cross-reference the current map for... Ah, yes. Yep. I know exactly. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to do it. We could kill Jakira. Slashers. We can find her. Over here. Yeah, let's see if we can kill Jakira. He's just owning. Look at that guy. Right here? There we go.
Prove my strength.
Okay. Alright, she's there. She left, okay. Alright, she's over here. We go get her to get baited.
Another head for my queen.
Okay, there she is, there she is.
Too slow.
Ah, okay, hold on. I don't know where she's patrolling to. So I'll wait, like, here, maybe? I'm still shocked at the difficulty increase in Oakville. Much harder than Tier 2 stuff. Stuff here hits so hard. It's, like, kind of insane. Oh, I can't blood. Where's she walking? Going this way.
Lost, little mouse?
She's going this way.
The serpent is here.
There we go. Fight!
Slice and dice.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let them fight each other, and then they get... There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's get our slashers, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Slice and dice.
Try to keep up.
Hey, come on. Get off of me and fight the tree.
Too slow. You're fighting blind.
Here we go. There we go. They're fighting now. Here we go. What we'd like to see. Beat her down. Beat her down.
Do you trust your eyes?
I call upon sacred oath.
Wait, will they fight her? I don't actually know if they'll fight her or not. Free boy, get her, get her. There we go.
Shadows.
Come on, she's waiting to fight me. No, don't ruin it. No. Kill them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Big damage. Big damage. Come on.
Do you trust your eyes?
Big damage, big damage. Mr. Tree. Mr. Tree. Live, Mr. Tree. Okay, 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 okay. She's dead.
My God. We walked the divine.
Thank you, Mr. Tree. Okay, maybe not thank you. Maybe not thank you. Maybe not thank you. Okay,
New knowledge
thank you.
acquired.
Ember and its gimmick. I don't know what you mean. Oh, just it exploding? That's cool. It's a pretty cool thing there. Like that. It's a tree. You can leave me alone now. Gotta check the other base spots over here. I watched a lot of your videos of people 1v2 with Fizz build with Blood Rage even out leveled. Is this just a skill thing, or can spell builds do the same? Spell builds can somewhat do the same, but the problem is Fizz builds generally run it with Brute Blood. And if you're running it with Brute Blood, obviously not spell. Technically, you can technically do Dracula and Brute. But yeah, both of them can technically do it. It's just depends. There is some skill involved. You could do like Polarity Shift Void, for example, is a really strong 1-2 option. Void being your primary damage, and Polarity Shift being a way to deal damage, but also reposition and give yourself space. You have to die, Jakira priority ramps. Or priorities ramped. I have to die? Oh, well, I think she does originally, but the easiest way to do it is just run until she gets mad at him for hitting her. The other thing I was thinking was blocking with Bloodright, because I have the invisibility jewel for Bloodright right now. Saw Grim complete Thirst for Power with Jakira using this strat on his new series. These mobs are insanely so strong. Yeah, they hit crazy hard. Like, especially on these bosses. They're like over leveled on the bosses, and they just do tons of damage in like all aspects. Alright, so we want to get that. That'd be nice. Nice to have a little power surge jewel. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of not paying. Okay, so next thing here is we can make our slashers, which would be cool. We could kill Jade. A little peek over here. Favorite mini boss, Undead Commander. Rest in peace. Oh, give me the General Soul Reaper. Crazy weapon. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. Uh, the skull guys are pretty cool. The corpse piles. Kind of like them. I wish there was a stronger version of corpse piles. That'd be kind of fun. Be really silly, but also kind of fun. Well, 93 brute. I'm not gonna do that, but 93 brute. We're gonna go this way. Jump off this way to go check out those other bases. Whoops. There we go. It's wild that Megara can legitimately two-shot you, whereas Dracula just tickles you. Yeah. Yeah, Megara does so much damage. Especially just the corruption or whatever. It just hits so hard. Right. Well, it's looking pretty grim. I'm gonna try a frost sleep in that one base and see what happens. Right here. But otherwise, this might be cooked. We could technically go through and kill a bunch of bosses. And obviously I could like make a base or whatever if I had to, but sadly there's not too many things. I could still explore on this side. There's some bases over there. I can still check. Go. Cryptid Bear is the strongest non-boss unit. Change my mind. Dude, they hit so hard. You like accidentally block when you're not supposed to. You just get hit by the AoE, just completely annihilates you. Alright, let's check this base plot. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. Don't shoot the deer, you weirdo. Here. Huh? What? Guys? I mean, is this real? How are we playing a server? We found this many bases with just like no walls. Maybe they're doing a challenge run too or something. This is like the crazy thing. Shadow Reflection and Blue Shell. Shadow Reflection. No Blue Shell. What is happening? Oh. We'll have to keep this in mind because if they don't realize that we can jump in, then we can actually use another way to get in here. This is very silly though. Most useful open world horse upgrade. Oh, I don't want that. Oops, that's not good. They're gonna know. Probably the bonus damage whenever you dismount. Right here. Yeah, I don't understand how this is even a thing. Like, how are we seeing this many bases like this? The one guy in Farbin just has his door completely open, and I'm like, you can just walk in. These guys right here, just what? Oh,
Behold the might of the Belmont bloodline.
What if those guys ever beat Belmont? Beat Simon? Wait, we didn't check those other bases. Let's check those real quick. All right, Error. We'll see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Yep, we'll definitely have more PvP content. There's a, like I said, I did a V-World fresh wipe. We'll be posting that content pretty soon once I get all that edited and figured out. That's going to be a super fun one. It's a squad wipe, first squad wipe on like a sweaty PvP server. With some guys, and so that should be a super fun one. And then other than that, we're going to get PvP guide stuff. That's coming as well. PvP Jewel breakdowns probably going to be coming tomorrow. Yeah, so we will be getting more PvP stuff. There's a lot of PvE questions for this game. A lot of people have PvE questions. They really want to see just, hey, what's going on with this? What's the build for that? How do you build like this? What should I use for that? And so now that we've gotten a lot of that out of the way, just like got all that information out there, I'm going to be doing. I can do a lot more PvP stuff as well. I'm still doing PvE stuff too. I get it. I need to do Megara. I don't even have a Megara brutal boss guide out yet, which is kind of insane to think about. But yeah, we'll be looking on both sides there. But PvP is definitely getting some more love soon. Big one will be the PvP guide. The PvP guide is episode 4 on that. We're going to be talking about like cooldown management. My favorite video to record overall. Let's see. Well, the most fun was probably that Nomad run way back in the day in the Gloomrat patch. That was like such a fun wipe to run around and do, where I just like randomly was able to get to level 74, craft pistols, and kill Winged Horror. That was super fun. Other than that, there's been plenty of fun ones. I do like a lot of the PvP stuff. Has been super fun. Oh, the story of Queso was good. That one, the Queso wipe. I actually liked that one a lot. That was a super fun wipe. Be able to actually get that out and not just have it be like specifically for like a playthrough, whatever it was. It was actually just like fun content. That was super fun. Can I get this? I don't know if I can get this. Ah, I can't get that. Oh, I can do the other side. I'm dumb. Oh, I just wasted that ult. Get on that side. We gotta wait 2 minutes now, of course. That's what Megara, the Serpent Queen, and I must say she's a pain in the butt with all her AoE attacks. Dude, she's so spammy, it's crazy. She has so many spamming abilities. It really is wild how much it is. So yeah, I know what you mean. Trying to jump into base now. You need my help. Okay. What base plot? What's going on? Oh boy. If it's possible, I would have to see the plot. I like your guides. It's helpful. Not for me though, but for players. Not a lot of guides out there, but I want to see those fancy. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, if you've been playing this game long enough, for sure, the guides, you know what's going on. You know the drill. But yeah, we'll be getting. Oh yeah. In your image. Post it in the Discord. Post it in general in the Discord. I can tell you. Find snippets. Yeah, we'll be doing some more PvP stuff, more skills, more things. Super fun. Got slashers. Yeah, I gotta go get. What's it called? I gotta get pistols. I don't have like full bar almost. Get Reaper pistols. Boy. Yeah, post it in the Discord and snippets, and I will let you know. Okay. Oh, we got Frostleap back. There we go. And we're in. Friends, we are in. What? Okay. No. 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 Here, have some fish. Check the description of this. You should be able to see my Discord link. I'm just putting my stuff in here because, like, where else am I gonna put it, right? A quick kill of the cursed champion. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we could do a curse can't kill level C. Need to kill someone for. Yeah, power surge. I could just do chaos volley. Ripper Q, Mace E, charge to keep him. Yep, that's exactly right. Exactly right. Like I said, we're dropping this. Sounds ridiculous. We're dropping a recipe, but we only have a way to use it. So, all right. Let's go kill Gaius, the Cursed Champion. Drop this. Can't use that anyway. I'm gonna get Reaper. If I have a mace, this should be good enough. I don't need ranged weapons. Whatever. Spells do I even have? Mosquito. Frostbat. And the blacksmith that give you fusion forge. I fought him only at distance because. Wait, the blacksmith or. Ooh. That gives you fusion forge or the. Oh yeah, the fusion forge. You mean this guy. Dantos, the absolute destroyer of worlds. Yeah, I know him. What a crazy boss. That was a boss. Alright, let's go, Gaius. Ace OP. I honestly don't even remember this fight. Give me Twin Blade. Twin Blade.
I cannot deny a challenge.
Excuse me.
Fate and strike.
This is the whole thing here. Just keep him out of the circle. Wait.
To the side.
Go away.
Face me.
Hey, don't do that.
Quickly now.
Oh wait, I just realized I can use slashers for this too. I just forgot I had slashers. I forgot I had slashers.
Prove yourself.
Oh no, I'm getting trolled. I don't know the timing of his stuff. I don't know the timing of his stuff. I'm losing.
Let's go.
What? Oh, I didn't know you couldn't counter that. I just got trolled. I'm bad at the game. I didn't know you couldn't counter that. So I fought him like twice. But yeah, that's generally what I would do there other than not die. Let's go ahead and come back and murder him. So what we're going to do instead... Ooh, that's brutal, dude. That is brutal. Let's go ahead and fight him again. I have an idea now. One thing we can do instead is just fight him with... So yeah, you can use Merc Charge, you can use Reaper, you can use Mace, you can use... what's it called? Longbow as well. So those are the kind of things that I would look at. But I'm getting trolled. Okay, can you use Longbow? Alrighty then, let's do it again. Let's kill him this time for real, okay? That was just a rehearsal. Rehearsal dinner, rehearsal dinner. Spear Q, that's the other one. Honestly, it's funny. I'm pretty sure I could just beat him with just normally.
Think fast.
Oh, from here? Oh, he can hit me with it. No.
Keep up.
I'm just gonna wait. I mean, I could just bait him over here. I could just fight him normally. Right?
Think fast.
There.
I missed. Out.
Do it. That's easier.
I am undone. Is that
There it is.
the light?
Let's see. A frost shield pushback could also be good. Word of the damned, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's funny because I'm fighting him. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I could just fight him for real. Like for the first opening of that, literally just fight him for real without even actually trying to do the knock him out of the circle thing. Just fight him, and then once the circle gets small, then start knocking him out. Like as it was going on, I was like, yep, that's how I would do this. Use like Chaos Volley and just spam him at range with Chaos Volley, and when the circle gets small enough, then you start knocking him out. Because obviously, I mean, or you could just learn to fight, right? Deal. Funny boss. Funny boss. Funny boss. Northeast, cause hold on a second. Oh, hands off my keyboard. Alright, let's go up. Reaper Mace combo. Yeah, so exactly. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing as was just Reaper in general. My brain the entire time was like, I usually have Reaper. That's what I would be. That is the play for sure. I moved to the Northeast Cursed Forest. Large plot, but I heard you can bat behind it. Yes, you absolutely can. You absolutely can bat on that one, unfortunately. Right here. Right there, you can bat form right there and land there. And so if you haven't built it up, then it can be a pretty big issue. You can technically put bombs to stop it, I think, but even then, there's a way to jump into the plot. Not if I remember correctly. There's a way to jump into the plot. Hold on. There's no open doors, yeah? No open doors, okay. You get in there. Okay, this one's pretty annoying, but the Forger gave me the hardest time in this game. I've never had the problem beating the boss even. Yeah, that boss is insane. Forgebinder is no joke. He's just, that is a crazy boss. So yeah, I can definitely see. I definitely understand why you would. He's a wild one. Been playing on a quad PvP server, been running a claw build and just staying in their face, but everyone we fight runs like void spam, can't do anything sad. Yep, Tristan. Void is just the dumbest thing right now. I think it's completely broken with the current state of the game. Like, the spell itself is already very strong, and it was already good in like the 1.0 patch. Any patch, it's been good. It's been good in every patch. Even 1.0, whenever it got like semi-nerfed, it was still good. But now, because everyone's slower, and because everyone has the ability to enable, like you can enable spells and more interactions and synergies with things so much easier. Yeah, it's just broken if you build for it. It literally is. You just spam. I mean, how many recasts you get? How much stuff you can get recasts, Agonizing Flames, all the bonus damages, the synergies, the crits, 160 something damage crits, and you're slow so you can't catch people. It interrupts things like Spear Q. So you don't know anything, if you don't know about this, about Void, let's say this was Void, right? You can do this if you're fighting and someone is coming to attack you and you counter and they don't hit your counter, you can actually cast a void on top of yourself and it will protect you from spear Q. Because as you are spear queuing, you get hit by a void while you're spear queuing, it interrupts the spear queue. Like that. So you can only use it defensively on top of you, which should not exist. It is unbelievable. Sucking people into the center is already strong enough. The fact that it interrupts things like that is I just don't get. And then on top of that, yeah, just the damage is just way overtuned. Just hits too hard. The boss that gives you slasher scared you the first time you fought her? I mean... Oh, I wasn't expecting that in any way. I heard the sound and was like, what? Because I was like running through Oakvale and I didn't really know what was going on. I didn't know there was a boss there. And so I was kind of just like, yeah, I was kind of just running through and I heard the noise and I stopped and I was like, what? I just did this? And I was like, there's no boss around here. Audio bug? And then she just jumps out and I'm like, oh! What is that? Cracks me up that you get a crown when you win. Yeah, so in arena matches, whenever you do the arenas, you get a crown whenever you win an arena. Rebel Timmy's the GOAT. Hey, Ratchet, what's up, man? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Danto's got a lot easier when I notice his shockwave phases have arrows on the ground and show you where they're going. Yep. So it is easier in that regard, and he is easier now that I've played him a few times. But, like, I feel like on brutal mode, stuff can go wrong so quickly. He also punishes a lot of bad habits. Maybe not even necessarily bad habits, just habits in general. So if something's about to hit you and you're used to dashing backwards, his ground AoE is just go backwards, so they'll hit you, you know? So that's pretty brutal. He just does so much damage. Like, that's the big thing. It's like, on top of everything, the mechanics, like learning the mechanics of the fight and whatever, that's all well and good. He just does so much damage, and his little, like, lava things with the Ember Glass just do so much damage. Can we all agree 1.0 Scholar Blood and Double Counter was either crazy good or mid? It was good, but it was RNG. And I mean, it also depended on how good you were with weapon swapping. So, like, if you were good at weapon swapping, then you could make it work. I knew some players that were just insanely cracked out. But the thing about Scholar with Double Counter that literally just doesn't matter is I can just run Rogue Blood and you will never escape. Or, yeah, that's kind of how it works. Like, I can run Rogue Blood and it doesn't really matter if you're running Scholar or whatever, because I can just literally just S key or run backwards away from you and there's nothing you can do. That is kind of the thing there. Let's see if I can jump on this. I should be able to jump on. I think it might be too high. I might be too low to be able to jump on that. Can I jump to the side, maybe? I don't think I can, actually. Stairs are going to block me on this. Yeah. Oops, sorry, guys. Yeah, if you fight a double counter scholar in their face, they can just stand there fighting them toe to toe. They can for sure cooldown advantage. Fighting a squad and they all had Void Bone Explosion. All the AoE spells did not damage. Wait, did no damage. Dies like instantly. Yeah. So and the only way around that, if we're running double AoE, the only way around that is literally to run double like projectile spells like Void or Chaos Volley and like Void for yourself, or like Polarity Shift and things. Things that you like not running a defensive ability, so that running a defensive gets you crushed, right? From Void Bone Explosion. So you run other things like Polarity Shift and like Frostbat and things like that. Then you can technically fight them back, but it's stupid that that's the case. Yeah, everything is just way overtuned. Spell stuff is just way overtuned. It's good that there is a easier to play thing in the game. Meaning like if you're new to the game and you don't want to learn how to swap between 8 weapons, you can just play a caster build. That's a good thing. But caster builds dealing literally, I mean, you could just crit someone for 270 damage with a Wraith Spear, or hit them with double Void, and there's nothing they can do about it other than like, you used your dash for this. Well, I'll dash after you. Oh, you used your pistol E to get away from it. Well, I'll use my pistol E to dodge whatever. Oh, you use this other thing. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they can match your cooldowns, and then they just spam you with Void, or they just wait for you to use the defensive, spam you with Void, which then forces out your other cooldowns, and then they just have cooldown advantage that way. Then they can just win with cooldown advantage. Like, it's so crazy how much damage it does. You can't tank it. You don't want to tank it. You can't afford to do that kind of thing. It's pretty rough. But yeah. Feels like it's really super strong because of the blood combos you get now. Yep, exactly. And yeah, that's what it is. It's just, it makes it so easy to get insane damage. Draculan blood is just absurd. It's such a insanely powerful spell or blood type right now. It's super, super overtuned. I also don't understand. I mentioned this in one of my builds about spell casters. I mentioned this that it's for some reason spell builds or spell bloods all give you what's it called? They all give you 2 sources of spell power on top of all the other stats. It just doesn't really make any sense in any way to me. Whoops. Go. Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense that that happens. I don't really know why. It's just like randomly makes it so you can just have a billion stats. Just super quickly. Because it's like, so here, I'm actually going to do this real quick. I'm going to, it's getting kind of late here, guys, and I haven't really had any luck finding anything after this point. So we're going to go like this. You get some of this. I'm going to go swap over to V-Arena and just show you some stuff real quick. So if we come back to this wipe, that'd be super fun. But we'll have to see. The Fangover is what that server is called. So if you spot for that. Oh, no problem here for the jewel effects for PvE. No problem on that. Yeah, so let's do this real quick. I'm going to explain what I mean here. So, this is what's just so ridiculous. So if you look at Draculan blood right now, it gives you 2 sources of spell power. It gives you spell crit power. It gives you 2 sources of spell crit chance. Hello? And then it gives you like the movement speed or whatever. 2 sources of spell leech. You see what I'm saying? So it's like 2 sources, 1 source. 2 sources, 2 sources. And then the tier 4 is just bananas beyond all reason. Okay? Now let's compare this to this. It's this. So Warrior. 2 sources of physical power, no secondary stat. 30% bonus damage to veil attacks. I'm not saying Warrior's bad. I'm just comparing. On top of that, the 2 sources of physical power are 10%, whereas the spell power is 14%. Then it's 2 sources of weapon skill cooldown, 1 source of weapon skill life leech. Both weapon skill cooldown is a good stat. It is really good, but it is nowhere near the power of like crit chance and that kind of thing. In my opinion. Weapon skill leech, it's like spell leech, right? The other one had 2 sources of spell leech. This one has 1. And then 16% weapon skill power. That's nice. And 24% chance, 24% increased damage when striking enemies at full health. That is trash. That secondary part there is just complete garbage. What that is, it does not mean whenever you are full health. It means when the enemy is full health. So whenever this guy's full health, I hit him, and my first hit does bonus damage. That's what that means. Right? So, and then weapon charge gain, which is obviously insanely powerful. So not only is physical... So by the way, keep this in mind. Warrior blood is the only physical blood with 2 sources of physical power. Yes, we have other ways to scale our physical attributes, like weapon skill power, right? And we have attack speed, which spell power doesn't have. But here's the way that you have to think about this, in my opinion. The way that makes this so crazy is you have to sacrifice. You can't max everything here, right? I have everything maxed here, but I have other things missing. You can't have you have other things missing, right? You can't have any attack speed if you want all these other stats. I have everything here is completely maxed, but I'm also, here's the other thing to consider. All this stuff is maxed right now, but I am hard locked into this blood type. Warrior Rogue or Rogue Warrior. You cannot run anything else. Whereas I can max every single spell type. This real quick. Let me just show you what I mean here. Yeah, so we'll go like this. We'll go like this. Is it this, I think? I think I'm probably going to be over-capped, honestly. Oh, spell power. What am I missing? Oh, I don't have spell power on my weapon? Oh, no, I have the wrong Reaper. Here we go. Here. Okay. Draculan Brute. Okay? Huh? I'm a source over on spell power, and I'm 2 sources over on crit chance, and I'm maxed out on spell crit power. I have 1 spell blood. That means I can run Draculan, and I can then run literally any other blood that I could possibly want, and I'm still fully maxed on my spell damage, right? Whereas, if you want to do your weapon skill stuff, if I wanted to run, like... First of all, here's another thing to consider. If you wanted to run, like... sorry, before I get to that. There we go. So if I'm running Warrior Rogue, go back really quickly. So if I'm maxing all of these things, we go this, this, and this. Okay. So if I'm maxing all of these stats here, like I said, I can only run this. The second I change this blood to something else, something is going away. I'm missing a little bit of crit chance, crit power. I'm trading for maybe some attack speed. Let me say I could technically keep my weapon skill power maxed if I wanted to. And again, obviously, I'm not saying physical builds are weak specifically, but what I'm getting at is it's so easy to max your spell power builds that you can just hit every single one of these stats immediately, these 3 crucial stats immediately. Very, very, very easily. And then put your stats towards something else that doesn't really matter. You just put your stats towards whatever else you want. Yes, that's why Scholar, but I think Dracula Blood specifically is just way overtuned. And again, on top of that, just keep in mind, Warrior Blood gives you, so a source of physical power is 5%. So that means maxed out physical power is 25%, but then right here, 27 because of the blood type bonus, 27%. Whereas the maxed out spell power is like 30-something%, right? So it's 35 plus whatever, it's like, what, 38% on the bonus spell power? So, like, it's just a 11% higher? I don't know. That's crazy. Okay, sorry. I was just ranting there for a second. Thank you for the gem effect. Okay, it's funny that in Oakville you can use Beauty Potion to turn the boss into a sheep. Yeah, it is super funny. Rogue Blood, the uncontested king of 1.0. Yeah, just insane. A build that I've been running in a 1v1 claws with Phantom Aegis and Soul Burn, but in 4v4 I get punished for staying in someone's face with AoE. Well, Phantom Aegis, I would say, is not the greatest for what you're describing. It's okay, but you definitely want to use something like Bloodright instead, in my opinion, where you force them whenever they proc the Bloodright. When they proc the Bloodright, you're invincible, right? You have a few iframes to be able to hit them. So, like, instead of running it with the Phantom Aegis, where you can still get stunned and Reaper Q'd away or whatever, instead you can run with Bloodright and do this, and then you can sit there with your claws just hitting them while you're invincible, right? I would suggest giving that a try. Weapon swapping is hard. I just learned 4 weapons, but 7 or 8 weapons, it's hard to press buttons. Yeah, it's definitely a thing about keybinds and then just getting used to it. Start with 4, be confident with 4, and then what I would suggest, Once you have 4, the easiest weapon to add in when you have 4, by the way, crossbow or longbow. So let's say I'm running like spear, slashers, pistols, and then like reaper or something, right? Or axes or greatsword or whatever you want to say. Let's say I'm running one of those. To add a 5th in, just add in a crossbow. So you start the fight with the crossbow. And then once you're close, you're like, okay, now I'm close. Now I'm doing my other stuff, right? Oh, got a pistol-y, whatever. Oh, got a slasher, right? And then whenever you get, whenever you're far away again, you're like, oh, wait. I can use my crossbow, just poke, right? That's a little bit easier way to think of it that way. And you get, once you get used to thinking like that, you can then just like slot your 6th weapon in because you're used to 5, etc., etc. To make a void only can cast it once rather than twice. So I agree with that in some way. I agree with that. One thing I think that might be interesting to explore, you know. So here's what I don't. So we have bone explosion. With that jewel effect, it does the 1, then the 2. You have ice nova, recast. Right, so you have the jewel effect. You cast the 1, and then you can recast another one, right? Then you have blood fountain. Same thing. You get a recast jewel. I think with this, with void, it should be like Veil of Chaos. If I land the 1, I get the recast to then use the second one. But if I miss the 1, it's on cooldown. Too bad, so sad. You missed one of the easiest spells to hit in the entire game. Too bad, so sad. You don't get to use the recast. And that way, it's not like you run 2 like this, and then you just have a 7 seconds between your next one, right? And if you're running like Dracula and you have huge cooldown reduction, you're just like, oh, it doesn't matter, I get another one, you know? So that way, it's like you can have it be that 8 or 9 second cooldown. If you miss one, right? If you hit the 1, cool, you get a second one. Miss one, sucks to suck. Dracula feels so strong for caster. It is very strong for caster. Especially if you're really good at managing ghosts and you're really good about not getting hit. And a lot of things. I mean, it's just so overloaded with so many stats. It makes up for not running Scholar by having the spell recasts. And then you just happen to also have weapon recasts. So it's really, really strong. Trash mob only. Not sure what you mean, BEB. Sorry, I'm not. Is bonus health, bonus physical damage, bonus crit chance, and increased attack speed okay stats for Apocalypse? Can't have 4 stats on an Apocalypse. But the thing about stats on your weapons, certain stats want things base. So your anything that's an auto-attacking weapon, primary attack weapon, sword, like a great sword, pistols, or crossbow, longbow, you want that with attack speed. You can see here I have attack speed on my greatsword. You can also argue that it could go on spear as well. There's nothing wrong with putting on spear as well, in my opinion. But pistols, greatsword, crossbow, they all have attack speed because a big part of those weapons' damage comes from their primary attack. Whereas, like, I'm not going to get in someone's face and hit them with an axe. It just doesn't have enough range, and the payoff isn't good enough, right? Whereas, however, a pistol with a bunch of attack speed, right? We like to see 200 damage primary attack chains on pistols from this far away, right? We like that a lot. Same thing with greatsword. We like to see big old hits that come out really fast. So, and the reason why in PvP is if somebody has a counter, lots of people run defensives. No one's going to let you sit there hitting them like this. Like, no one is going to let you sit there hitting them like this, right? So you want to be able to hit them as fast as possible. That's why really strong combos revolve around using things like Axe Q to get a burst of attack speed. Maybe combine that with Power Surge and go like this. Right? You just get 3 quick hits off super, super fast. You can see how that kind of, you know, that's a lot better than just, whoops, that's a lot better than just this. Which even then I have attack speed on my greatsword, right? So yeah, other than that, other than attack speed on those specific weapons, for physical builds, what you should be doing is you're essentially rounding out your stats, right? So, for instance, If you are also, the other thing to note, if you're not running specifically glass cannon physical like this, like I'm running, you can also consider, like on a pistol build, you can consider not running crit power or weapon skill power. I would run like attack speed, crit chance, and bonus physical power. Just leave weapon skill power and physical crit power off, so that you're essentially just moving and shooting super fast, right? It would be like this, right? So that's what I would suggest with pistols specifically. But otherwise, so let's see what's on mine. Yeah, attack speed. Yeah, that's what I have on my pistols right now anyway. Weapon, yeah, attack speed, crit chance, bonus physical power. Same thing with the great sword, that kind of thing. But yeah, that's what I would suggest. Daggers need attack speed too? No, so daggers don't need attack speed. Let me show you here. So the only thing attack speed does for daggers is it reduces. So I'm going to throw 4 daggers. I'm going to hold the right. I'm going to walk to the right. I'm going to throw daggers. You'll see how long it takes me to I slow down, throw the daggers, and then I start walking again. That's how long it takes, right? So I stop for a second, and then I start walking again, right? With attack speed, that delay of stopping is significantly shorter. You can see right there, it's significantly shorter. Let me dash with this Veil of Storm. You see, I stop really short for a very short amount of time. So that is an advantage. That's the only advantage attack speed has on these. And while that may seem good or useful, it is somewhat useful. The thing is, just cancel action. Press the X key. Right? So if you're throwing and you find that you don't have time to throw all 4, just press X. Right? Oh, don't throw there. Oh, don't throw there. Right? You see what I'm saying? You just, nope, don't do that. Okay, yeah, nope, don't do that. And then throw whenever you need to. Right? So that's what I would suggest on that. Yeah. So that's what I suggest on that, is not using that attack speed for that. Because you have to understand the attacks themselves are not sped up with attack speed. And they also come out crazy fast already, see? I mean, it just comes out super, super fast. Of those, for which is the best stat for greatsword? Physical power. Physical power, first and foremost, is just the best on weapons. I would say you want to get that as high as you can. So, as good as attack speed is. So you should know nothing about attack speed. By the way, sorry. Go back to attack speed really quick. What's also really good about attack speed is it speeds up the rate at which this greatsword comes off. Or attacks. So let me get one without attack speed. It would be 2, 3. This is not an ideal one. Let's see here. Here. Showcasing this. This does not have attack speed on it. Look, it might be hard to see this. But look how slow this swing is with no attack speed. Okay? Now compare it to one with attack speed. It's hard to tell. It's a little bit faster. Now if you do something like with more attack speed, like Power Surge, see how fast that comes out, right? So the more attack speed comes out, it just swings so fast. The reason this is good with attack speed is you can also do things like this, Veil Attack. Right? So that, look how fast the Veil Attack comes out. It's so fast, right? Compared to just this goofy old thing right here. It's just so slow, right? I'm going to go ahead and drop that. It's a piece of crap. So, yeah. So, even though attack speed does benefit it a lot, you can get attack speed from things like Power Surge, Blood Rage, that kind of thing if you want to do that. And primarily, the thing about Greatsword that's first and foremost the most important, hitting people really quickly is good, but hitting them harder is better. You're not going to be able to get through. Having attack speed on this isn't going to guarantee you 3 hits. Having physical power is going to guarantee that the one hit you get hits way harder. Same thing with your Q and E. So it not only does it buff the primary, it buffs the Q and E. That's why it's so important. Yeah, animation cancel is super important. Would you throw away bonus health if Greatsword is your face tank weapon? I mean, if you want bonus health as a stat, you can put it on weapons. It's actually not bad on weapons. I would do attack speed, physical power, and then just get off get off crit chance probably almost entirely. I probably run it on like brute warrior and just not really focus into crit, and you're really just focusing on doing like big damage, right? Like or like consistent damage, tanky damage. That's probably what I would look at there. Maybe not go heavily into the crits. Although crits are they do have really solid scaling. Or honestly, you could probably just get rid of the attack speed if you have to have health. I might consider I don't know. I might consider the attack speed off. It's just hard to say. It's really hard to say. If you're running brute, I could see taking attack speed off. I'll say that. If you're running brute, I could see taking attack speed off because let's say you're going like let's see. For like brute warrior, you already have attack speed on brute, so I could see taking attack speed off. So like this has no attack speed on it. So I have no attack speed on this because, and the reason being, if you're running brute, you could then run like Grim set and then like run like lightning fast strikes or whatever on something if you wanted to, and then like now it doesn't matter if my attack speed's off because now my attack speed's still almost capped. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't really matter if there's attack speed on it or not. So again, you're just kind of balancing what stat you want, what stat you're using, for any particular. Hopefully that makes sense. I need to practice that for sure. For weapon canceling, yeah, cancel action is super important. Baiting is just a huge deal, especially for daggers. Because you can get... So here's the thing. Here's the thing about daggers. This right here, look how much damage that was. Like 106. That was a weapon skill. That was a spear Q with no final hit. The spear Q with the final hit. So with no final hit, it does what? 140% physical damage? That's more than a spear Q. That's 160%. So people don't want to get hit by this. This is so much damage coming out of this with daggers, right? And so a lot of times you can do it. You can literally just bait. You can bait out defensive just by doing this. And so let's say you're running it with Veil of Illusion. You can go like this, right? You can... like that. So you kind of like... what happens is you dash, fake, and then you recast and cast immediately, and all those particle effects going off around your character makes it really hard to hear the wind-up. So listen to this wind-up. Hear that little wind-up there? But all of the particle effects and the sounds going back make it so loud. Just listen to this. You can't even hear it. It's just suddenly you're throwing daggers, right? It's like, oh, whoa, whoa, what? Suddenly you're throwing daggers. Fair enough. It's a waste of a stat on your weapon, though, because it is 2 stats worth, not just 1. Oh, you mean 2 sources of stats, not just 1. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what you were meaning by that, Douglas. So, I would say HP is actually not the worst thing you can put on a weapon. Not even by not really, especially if you build for it. Reason why I can't use bite on this target. If you use something like this, I'm not going to use bite, but let's just say you use like, I guess you could do this. You are like Scholar Brute. You have shield deficiency or whatever. You can not even Scholar Brute. You could a lot of other things. And then you run it with like Grim Armor. You run Max. You run Elixir of the Beast. Right. Then you come in here. You have Bastion. You even put on Spiritual Infusion just to be really annoying. And now suddenly we have. Let's say you put HP, right? So my bonus max HP is almost completely capped. So you could put max HP there and instead not run Elixir of the Beast, or you don't put max HP on it, right? And now you have 13. If you max it out, it's like 1400 HP. You can also get max damage reduction if you put on. What am I missing? Oh, I have Brute too. Sorry, I would probably do like Scholar Brute. I don't know why I'm doing Scholar. Let's do this. Let's do this. Brute. Let's do. I could do Creature, honestly. Let's just be really silly and do Brute Creature. All right, so now we have max damage reduction right here. We almost have max healing received. We have almost max HP. You can put HP on a weapon, if you wanted to. You could be maxed out there, but again, and then you could swap your potion for something else. And then suddenly we have this much HP, and if we do this, right, swap to Veil of Blood. Suddenly you can do this and get like a 200 HP heal or something. So you get the idea where how crazy that can get by having a lot of HP. So having that on a weapon isn't necessarily always a bad thing. It's just their current builds in the game are just, yeah, they're just really strong. So another thing about HP that there is something out there to consider. If you're running a caster build, you really only need 2 stats on your caster weapon. You need if you're running max spell power, you need spell power, and then you need spell crit power. You can make up for the spell crit chance. Otherwise, if you're running Dracula, so you actually technically have a 3rd stat to play around with. It could be spell cooldown, spell leech. It can be movement speed. It could be max HP. It could be all kinds of stuff. So keep that in mind. Attack speed speeds the initial attack animation. It speeds the initial attack animation. Yes, and as fast, and it also speeds as fast as you attack. Now on Daggers, it speeds the initial attack animation. So that initial attack animation is much faster on Daggers with attack speed. Whereas other weapons, it does speed their initial attack speed, but it also speeds all the follow-up attacks as well, right? It speeds up how fast they go. So if I wanted to run like full-blown insanity attack speed build, oh, I'm on brute already. Look at that. Let's see here. Attack speed's capped. Okay, so I want to run full-blown attack speed build. I could go like just show you how fast it can go. Do this. Just to show you how fast you can go with full-blown attack speed, right? There you go. It can get up there, right? It can definitely get up there. Thoughts on Creature Blood at the moment. I think Creature Blood is actually really good in open world stuff early on when people don't have stats. I think it is when people don't have stats, right? So Brute Blood is the better version of the two, because it just comes with parry, which is just completely insane, and so which means it's not gated. So look right here. Just look at this for a second. Obviously, Bite healing you for 5% of your max HP is amazing. 25% attack speed and physical damage is amazing. Here's the thing. Brute gives you 14% attack speed, always. And then parry gives you 20% physical power if you parry, and it lasts for 3.5 seconds, and there's no cooldown on that, which means you don't have to wait for another bite, right? You just get hit, 50% chance, and it just hits you, and you're like, oh, I got a parry, I guess. And on top of all of that, it's also just so happens to be reducing the damage you're taking by 25%. So Brute between the two is just going to be better. However, I will say, this kind of a build right here, like Brute Creature, early on feels kind of insane. like you just have so much health and so much just like sustained damage by you sitting there like, oh, I'm getting attacked, right? And you're just like parrying stuff. There we go. And then suddenly I'm doing like huge damage when I'm hitting somebody, right? With no like actual physical stats. I have attack speed, like with no like I don't have a ton of physical power on the weapons I have, you know. So yeah, that's the power of Brute, and then Creature can kind of go with that somewhat. Is it max potential HP 1583 now? I think it's 1400 something. Maybe there's something you can do with like boosting, like with Drac Shard to boost blood efficiency and stuff. It'd probably boost that all the way up. But like in general, just base wise in the game, it's like 14 something. So we can test it. This should have maxed out HP now. We don't sing. Oh, whoops. Does that work? There we go. 1467. And then if I do Sanguine Mastery, 1493, and like I said, you then have to do you would then have to do, yeah, maxed out right here. You then have to do whatever Drac Shard to make it go even. You sacrifice a stat on your spear for Veil crit chance. There's no stat. There's no such stat as Veil crit chance. There is this. Well, not this. Right here, there's a effect on Rogue Blood after using a Veil. You have a 100% increased physical crit chance. So if I use this after you Veil, you could like Veil attack, and that's going to be guaranteed to crit, right? So that is definitely an option to consider. But so I do this. Oops. Hard deck. So yeah, that is something to consider. To be able to do that, you know, that is really good. So you want like Veil cooldown for more Veils is definitely something. Yeah, definitely something. But other than that, yeah, you definitely would want Veil physical power. That would be something like this right here. Veil attacks deal 30% bonus damage. And then this one here, 10% physical power at the very top for Warrior Blood, and then also Veil attacks deal bonus physical damage, which is really powerful. Let me just show you this really quick. Let me show you a little fun thing with that. Let me just get a max power longbow. Okay. And let me just go ahead and go like this. Let me get this guy weak. Second. And get him a little bit weaker here. And now check this out. What is going on? Go. Check this out. Oh no, he recovered. Hold on. Alright, check this out. Look at this damage right here. There we go. Almost 300 damage on a longbow auto attack. Which is from the oh, we don't even have... Wait, do we have it? We do. Okay. But yeah, dealing bonus damage to enemies that have critical health. So let's do that one more time just to see how insane it gets. I don't think this is going to work, but there we go. There's almost 300 damage on the object. I don't have a coating on. Hold on. Let me do this. Oh no, my coating. Okay, ready? Oh, I didn't crit. No! Let's get the guaranteed crit chance. Okay, let's do it. Let's get guaranteed crit chance. Ready? One more time. Here we go. Let's see if we can get it to go crazy. Wasn't perfect, but there you go. Yeah, we're getting close to 300. We probably, honestly, if everything crits, that'll probably hit over 300. Anyway, well, guys, it is getting late for now. We've been live for almost 5 hours now. I'm going to head off for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this. We're going to get stream stuff situated better. Yeah, we'll be doing more PvP stuff in the future. More stuff, maybe tune the Nomad run. We'll have to see. But regardless, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed it. And, yeah, we will catch you in the next one, my friends.